Hello everybody and good evening, bonsoir, guten Abend and bienvenue, of course, willkommen and welcome, Artiguzi, happy birthday, sir. Oh my god, how many years, bro, how many years? We gotta sing Artiguzi over here. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, dear Uzi, happy birthday to you. Bam! Grob, hello there, hello and welcome, sir. 16, wow, to many more years, sir. Many more years, and of course, big health for you. We got the 5 second energy, well, waving at us. Trojan man, good evening, sir. Definitely good to see you here. Wow, Johnny Lois, boa tarde as well. Good evening and welcome, sir. Welcome, Legilementos. Hey, hello there and welcome, sirs. Xipong was also calling out maybe somebody from this lobby might pick. I don't know, there might be a chance. Maybe they're gonna pick the goals today for Uzi. Oh, that's gonna be amazing. Of course, thank you very much, sir, for that sub as well. Star Spanky also was saying earlier that he's about to go to sleep, but he did wanna just pop into the stream over here so he can treat me like a grandma that reads a book so he can sleep better. Well, welcome, sir, and I do hope you're definitely gonna enjoy your time over here with me. Benjamin Benjer, good evening, sir. We got Salty Capybara, bienvenue, and welcome, ma'am. I do hope, of course, you're gonna have an amazing time. And Biggsy 1992 was the first one to pick up that promotion. Many thanks, sir, for coming back to the stream, and of course, I do hope we're all gonna have an amazing time over here in the next few hours with the boys from Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi going against Chasse Peche and Battleships. Can you imagine? These are like two of the teams that are actually called after political parties or parties. Chasse Peche and Battleships is basically a meme for the political party from France. It does translate into what was it? It was fish, hunting, and battleships. I'm like, what? And then on the other side you get like Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi, which is basically like the new party against faith. Oh, really? Well, I mean, it does seem like, we're separating the waves over here, and we do have the separation of waters on one side. The people that just don't like to be faithful, or I should say, don't like the faith game right inside of the game, even though, honestly, they have been threading on the other side. I don't know, man, they're misstepping over here. I saw a few of them going for the offensives, and I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Like, you said you're gonna be on this side. Why are you stepping on this side? Like, you gotta be on the right side. Why are you being on the left side? Like, what is this? You drew a line with the name in the sand, and then you like stepping from one side to the other, like ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. Like, really, you can't do that. You gotta stay on one side. If you choose a side, you choose a side. Anyway, it does seem like the boys are getting into the lobby here. We need to also have, I believe, it was Hash K, if I'm not mistaken, the second caster, and we're probably just waiting for him to join us. And from what I can see, of course, I do have to. Yeah, there we go. Hash K is gonna need to join us. We do have to talk about the players over here. We got from Chasse Peche Battleships. We got Biscuit, Nyax with TimeToThrow, and somebody that I'm not. Oh, clemlifashou. Clemlifashou. I guess that's that's more direct over there. Like clemlifashou. Picking up as the players, of course, for Chasse Peche Battleship. On the other side, on Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi, we got the Check, we got Malm, we got Aytheak, and it does look like Fahrell is going to join us tonight from their roster. We haven't seen Fahrell that many times in the games, but honestly, in the times that we have seen him, he did put up a very good performance. We do need to see if he's going to keep it up today. And Momiko, hello there, good evening, sir, and welcome. Goal is a good Civ. I just like series that grow. Whoa. Shots fired. Pew, 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 pew. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I guess audience chamber, get some farms, fertility rights. I don't know, man. You gotta make it grow somehow. Yeah, I don't know. Give them pizza. If they're, you know, the Gallic people just need pizza in their lives. That's it. You just make them eat pizza all the time and it's gonna be fine. I don't want to put up on the screen over here so we get to... oh, by the way, big thing over here. I need to ask you, big thing. Do you hear the music when it is this low? Also, good evening, Litz KV. Hello there, son, and welcome. What was that? I see. That's a facepalm, right? That's a facepalm. Okay. I was checking out to that. You don't hear the music. Okay. So at this level, do you hear the music? Because I know I mixed up a little bit those volume counters over there, and I know they're kind of low right now. I need to readjust them, and it's better if minus. Oh my God, really? Okay, this. I'm just moving 3% at a time over here. So just tell me when you start hearing some music in the background. Just it needs to be somewhere in the background over there. Barely? Okay. I mean, barely, we can work with barely. And that should be fine. Okay. Okay. That's it. That I don't want it to be actually on the, you know, front or even, how to say, in the, too much in the background. I just want it to be very, very low somewhere. So it keeps some atmosphere, but it doesn't actually, how to say, interfere with us. So really quickly, I do want to double check if we have a bit of time here. It looks like you're still waiting for Big Hash K. I don't know where he is though, because I know he made an announcement on his stream. Is he actually streaming? He is, yeah, he is streaming. Okay, he's joining the lobby. That's what's happening. Okay, so let me actually put it up on the screen so we get to see where we at in the CivFR squadrons. And there we go. We just saw the squadron Urga something channel, and this is the one that I wanted to talk about. Big surprise yesterday, we did have a Barking Gang going against Lendeman the Quick. Lendeman the Quick managed to get that win. Hey, good evening, sir, welcome. It was quite a surprise, but definitely a good performance from Lendeman the Quick. We do have them now at 7-3, that's Barking Gang. Sphinx is on 6-4, Lesumer Rangers tied 6-4, Ulysses tied 6-4. Then we got Lendeman the Quick coming up with 11 games, 6-5. Blackpink also with 5-5, Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi 3-7, and then we got Chasse Peche Battleships 1-8. It's of course very important for both of them to actually catch back up. We still have 4 more weeks, actually 4 more games for them to play. And yeah, it is quite important to see what's gonna happen over here. We were expecting a lot more from, I gotta say, both teams. It was quite a surprise how good Lesumer Rangers and Blackpink both did in this tournament. I do believe they did acquire quite a few new players over there, and those were winning moves for them. We do need to see how they're gonna fare until the end of the tournament. Of course, we do have, I believe, a playoff period right after the this Swiss style opening, and we're gonna need to check them out that moment in time. Of course, we're definitely going to keep on watching what's going on, even if the Premier League is going to start, even if the playoffs from the CWC will start and so on. I'm going to try to be as much as possible on keeping you up to date with most of these tournaments, the big ones. We do have, as you can see over here, the map pool choices: continents and islands, lakes, inland sea, Pangea, primordial, 7 seas. Man, this is like a buffet of amazing gameplays over here. What will happen? And I gotta say, we're all waiting with bated breath to see if the goals will gonna get picked tonight. This is the Gallic night over here. It's dedicated. I gotta say, it's dedicated. Of course, Biscuit is gonna be the one who's gonna be picking for Chasse Peche Battleships. Chuck is gonna be the one who's gonna pick for Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi. Well, it does look like they just are with 4 choice to choose from: continents and island, links, inland sea, Pangea. and as you can see here, they're going through them quite slow, I gotta say. They're definitely thinking about their choices. You know, this is where the big brain moves come from. Oh, if they're gonna pick that, they definitely like that civilization. Let's not allow that. Maybe we got some advantage on that side. Let's actually try to force them to go into a corner. You know, like maybe pick a map they're not comfortable on, but we're comfortable on. Maybe some civilizations that they're definitely gonna hate. And let's see what's gonna happen over here. I cannot believe that we actually have lakes still available. If they take out the lakes right now, it's gonna be a choice between Inland Sea and Pangaea. And I gotta say, in the last week we had a lot of Pangaeas. Are they actually gonna go for Inland Sea? I don't know, but yeah, I gotta echo that. A 5-second energy was pointing out more primordial, more primordial. Yeah, I gotta echo that. I gotta say, Primordial is an amazing map to play on. And of course, we've seen yesterday that you can actually get it without volcanoes. What? It was amazing to see what's happening. And well, we do have some diversity over here. Inland Sea has been chosen. Biscuit over here looks like he's gonna need to choose the first ban. I gotta say a few words about Inland Sea. So basically, big map, you cannot go around it, as in you cannot go from the right side to the left side quite quickly. You have to actually pass all the way through the middle of the map to go from one side to the other. On the other side, you do have a big water body in the middle of the map, basically like an oval shaped water body. That is, you know, the Inland Sea. That's why it's called. Around it, you're gonna have a lot of land available, a lot of tundra, not that much fresh water. That's usually one of the problems here with this map, which players don't really get comfortable with. It is a bit lower in the hill count than Highlands, for example. So sometimes you do have a bit of a problem to actually get everything you need for your series. So definitely the players are going to try to go for a mix between naval civilizations, like we're gonna see, or we're probably gonna see something like Dido, we're probably gonna see something like Victoria or Eleanor or Indonesia and so on, even though honestly it's been a while since I've seen Indonesia actually rise to the challenge of beating somebody on Inland Sea. On the other side, definitely tundra civilizations will be something that they should look into. I do believe they also will probably try to take between seeming civilizations and brawling civilizations. I mean, they're gonna want Zulu, but it kind of feels Russia is better, you know, like it's a bit of a challenge over there to get everything done. But I gotta say, Gaul is good on this map. I gotta throw it out there. So this might be a Gallic choice over here. If they do have the choice to go for it, they might go for it. Also, Regimentos, there will be a fun, yes, indeed, this will be a fun map. Let me actually pour through the channels over here. Give me a second, because it does look like I got a few minutes. I do want to quickly check something out, because I saw a notification here. Oh, there we go. Hello, and welcome. Okay, there was somebody that just joined my Discord, and I'm like, hey, hello, welcome, hey, we got cookies. How do this? Okay, there we go. I need to put. There we go. We got cookies. Coming back on the Inland Sea over here, I do see they actually went through the bans a bit faster. We got Scythia taken out. It looks like Norway got taken out. Mali got taken out. Portugal and Coupe got taken out. So quite a few of those civilizations that I was thinking that they might be choosing from are getting through. We do need to see the last remaining choice over here, and I do have to say that Basil II, you've seen yesterday how much of an impact it can have. They might want to try to go for it again. I also want to point out they did not ban the awesome power of Vietnam over here for the map. Boom! Biscuit choosing Victoria. We got some red coast potential over here. Of course, It's still gonna have benefits of Royal Navy dockyards, sea dogs, and so on and so forth. We don't need to see how that will encounter here. Yeah, Spain, another one. Spain definitely can be chosen on this map. We don't need to see exactly how they're gonna prioritize that. The thing what I do want to say about the inland sea over here is most of the time I've seen the players do try to prioritize getting the water control. Trying as much as possible to get those ships in the water to keep as much as possible that control on the water for the trades, for the gold, for everything, for even for the power. Not spread. It's something. Oh my god, I forgot how it's called. Projection, power projection, because you can of course use nuclear submarines later on in the game, and you can attack with nukes and so on and so forth. It's quite an important path for you to win condition over that. Chuck actually going for Dido. We got Malm going for Lotaro. They're ignoring Vietnam. They're ignoring the goals. Oh no, Nyax here is gonna have the next pick. I don't want to point out Lotaro is good on the seas as well as on the land, especially against civilizations in a golden age. We might see him actually well, you know, just send a few +5 boats against their opponents. Taking a look at also what's going on. Nyax is going to be the last one to pick, and I do want to give a choice over here. Let me see. Oh, give me a second. I was going through some reading over here. There we go. Okay. It should be fine. Okay, so in the big phase, it looks like Indonesia was the fourth one. Interesting choice over there. It does seem like we're gonna need to see if those junks will actually come on to play. We've seen it quite a few times actually die on a few cities, unfortunately. And Salty Capybara over there did notice about Indonesia. I gotta say, I'm not so sure about its chances. Of course, most of the time it does get the benefit of getting its first Pantheon, because you do get the two faith out of the first city you settle on the coast or on the lake. And of course you do have just 6 turns and poof, you got a Pantheon. Most of the time it will get to pick God of the Sea, taking it away from everybody. In this scenario over here, of course, the beginning, for example, Mapuche will get the +5 galleys to go against Indonesia. We're gonna see quite a few skirmishes. It does matter a lot how you go and how fast you actually go for the science and the culture and so on. The junks out on the culture tree. I mean, it's all a mess. It's all a mess over there, and it's not something that a lot of the players can pull off. I'm not saying I don't trust them. I do trust their experience. I do say I've seen players do very well with Indonesia and players do with Indonesia. So we're gonna have to see exactly what kind of performance they're gonna pull off today. We got a few more bands. It does look like Rome is gonna be the 7th one. It does look like on the 8th one it's of course Spain, and it does seem like 9th and 10th choice will be chosen here in just a few moments. We're definitely gonna need to see how they're gonna finish all of these choices. I love Indonesia personally, but I guess it's something else in multiplayer. I mean, I do like Indonesia also. It has such a good potential, and most of the time, of course, we're gonna need to see how that potential will actually come to fruition if they do take it out. And yeah, Scythia first ban, indeed, Bigsy. Can you imagine how much of an impact those 2 Scythian games from last week have on these players? Oh man, they yeah, exactly. They just don't want to handle that +5 anymore. Of course, we do have the last two choices for the bans here. Kree is going to be taken out. Looks like also Eleanor is going to be the one who's going to get the axe here. Not going to be a part of the next phase, which is kind of surprising. I was definitely expecting Eleanor over Dido at the beginning. We've seen how the players opinions have started to change from the last month until this time, until this week, and of course we've seen it being drove away from Dido. We actually had players that were Dido mains, they did like Dido, and then it was like, no, I'm not touching that anymore. Really annoyed by that fact of the loss of the second trade route at the beginning of the game, which, I mean, I kind of understand them. It's not something that, of course, it's easy to actually go around, but it does seem like in the other games that we've seen, still Dido did have quite a bit of an impact. So it's all about the players. I do believe it's also about the positioning of the civilization on the map, and we're gonna need to see how that will play out. Looks like we do have two more choices. Aytheak is gonna go for Cyrus, and of course Persia is well known for doing those internals, doing the simming, while we do have TimeToThrow going for Lady Six Sky. Interesting choice over here, coming up with a Lady Six Sky. Yes, I do think he's gonna have actually quite a good time, especially since he doesn't need the fresh water. He might actually get what he needs, how to say, the space that he needs where he's going to settle his cities, that hexagon that we've seen multiple times. Like the six guy does want to plant, and of course we're going to need to check out if he does have the plantation pantheon. A bit surprising that he's taking so much time to lock in. Okay, finally he did lock in, and I guess they were talking a little more with the last pick here. What are they gonna pick? They do have right now Victoria, they got Itarja, so two of those coastal civilizations already got picked. They should go for a win condition civilization here, or a support one. So Lady Siska or a brawling one. It kind of depends on how they want to play this. So they will have to go against Lotaro, Cyrus, and Dido. They already know they might actually get to actually either one of those is going to be dangerous on the seas. I do have to point out Cyrus is also quite good on the seas with the extra +3. You do get a lot of extra production from those trade routes, culture to get to mercenary faster and so on. It's actually quite good to play with. On the other side, we do have Dido, Lotaro, very good civs on land, or I should say Lotaro is very good on land as well as the seas, while brawler coming up, the cons of cons. And of course I have to ask the big question. Is this gonna be Mongolia, or is it gonna be Mongolia? We gotta find out. We gotta find out big Mongolia or little Mongolia. We gotta find out who's gonna play this. Of course, Fahrell here actually picking up John Curtin. I do believe that might be a pick for Big Chuck over there. I know Chuck Maurice does really like to play John Curtin. I didn't like Maya for Inland Sea because the reverse and legs placement can be really unlucky. I do have to agree. Boy Menelik needs some love. Yes, I also have to agree with 5 second energy here. It's been quite some time since we haven't seen Menelik being picked or banned for that reason. Oh my god, nice, the Australian, love it. Yeah, I do. Yes. Maya, you don't have to worry about water. Indeed, and that is definitely a perk over there for Maya. Give me a second. I just need to write my ideas because get ready. Okay. Michael, on such a big map with just one inland sea, how likely it is for ships like Scythia and Mapuche to spawn coastally? I feel like it is more likely they spawn far away from the sea. Yeah, if they don't have actually the coastal bias, they will probably spawn quite a bit away from the sea, which I mean it's good, especially for civilizations like Mongolia, for example. It is good for civilizations like Maya. I'm not so sure it's gonna be good for civilization like Mapuche over here, who might actually want to use that +5 against the civs that he's gonna go against. And we just talked about the wolf over here, Aytheak. He is gonna get, well, I do have to say, oh no, Malm, come back, Malm. I do have to say that when I looked initially at this spawn, I was like, whoa, Shema Mules. And it does seem like he's gonna have quite a few mountains to the east side to place those, and I do see a few forests to the west side. This cattle tile that he can definitely chop and place a Shema Mule on, and so on and so forth. I'm actually, I gotta say, it's been, wait, remap? Why remap? Tu apa selecționăm le bon one. Oh, they didn't select the good wonders. No. Oh no. Well, do they have any bad wonders here? Oh, giant causeway next to with 5 tiles from Phoenicia. Okay, well that's a remap there. What can you do? What can you do, man? What can you do? It's unbelievable how sometimes we actually get to remap because of this. But anyway, it happens. We do have to take care of the wonders. And you've seen how much it actually impacts the game, or I should say doesn't impact the game. Oh, actually, amazing, by the way. Amazing food over there. I see it in my Discord. Whoa, that's quite a dinner you had over there. Amazing. Very nice. Where is this, by the way? What is this? I see like there's a little note over there that I feel like I'm a little detective over there, you know, like what is this note? It's ITC. Wow, that's okay, that's something. ITC hotel, great stuff, bro, great stuff. Let me see what's going on over here. Give me a second so I can join the game. I was okay, there we go. I need to actually switch buttons over here. Click on the buttons. Where's the button? There we go. And then CivFR.com, and then I need to go to the big channel. Okay, there we go. And now click on Biscuit. Biscuit, is this like Limp Biscuit? Is this the Biscuit? I know it was like Biscuit Kruger over there, and immediately I was thinking about Kruger for it was something, there was a movie, I believe, with people that were going on a space station or something like that, and I believe it was Matt Damon that played in it. Let me actually see movies. Yeah, movies. And there was a guy, a special agent called Kruger over there that was dealing quite a few problems for them. Or Elysium, yes, Elysium, exactly. Quite a good movie over there. I do have to point out, when I did go to the movie, I mean, myself and my father were a bit too late to buy the tickets, and like usually you have to buy them to actually get the good seats. You have to buy them a few days in advance. But for the first time, we wanted to really go to the movie, you know, like it was, oh yes, we got to see Elysium and blah. We saw the trailer, it looked nice and everything, and we saw yes, let's go. And when we got there, well, the only seats available were basically like in the first or second row. Oh man, do you know how much your how to say, neck hurts after one of those movies? Oh bro, I was like all over the place over there. Anyway, we learned our lesson. Never go to the movies in the first seats. That's just not something that you should be doing. Woo, 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 woo. The same guy is in District 9 and Hardcore Henry. Wait, really? The Kruger guy? I didn't. Wait, is it? I know I saw District 9. It was quite a good movie over there. I'm not so sure if I remember what he was doing there. And Hardcore Henry, actually I didn't see the first person shooter kind of style. I don't know, it just didn't click with me. I don't know why it just didn't click with me. It happens. I mean, yeah. About movie, I saw Everything Everywhere All at Once, highly recommended. Monkey Wazaro giving us a readout over here. Well, definitely we need to look into that. Let's see the Everything Everywhere All at Once 2022 with okay, I see. Okay, what was this? It's okay. I'm gonna leave it on the screen over here on the left screen, and definitely gonna check it out after the game. Is it on one of the big streaming platforms like HBO or Netflix and so on? It will be a lot easier to see it there than actually try to, you know, ask a friend and find it. Oh yeah, with the mech suits. Actually, I think that was the first movie in which we've seen those mech suits, or actually they're not even mech suits. They're basically like android kind of stuff, right? They're enhancing you. They're not changing you. They're just some extra power over there for muscle, which was quite interesting to see as a concept. But honestly, I don't even know if that could actually work in real life. Most of the time, it's because of the human body, because it tends to reject stuff that it doesn't get from the get-go. Don't know if it is on a platform yet. Oh, also not to mention it tends to actually get a lot of infections if you have stuff like that over there. It's kind of weird. Big no juju. Big no juju. Okay. Let me see. Don't know if it is on a platform yet. Well, I'm gonna try to find it out. I was just looking for, or maybe Amazon Prime. I don't know. Definitely need to see. Okay, so we're just getting everybody back into the lobby here. I do see they're taking a little bit of time than we're used to, but yes, it's fine. It's fine. We got time. I do have to rejoin over here for Malm, and I see clemlifashou. What does this mean, by the way? Clemlifashou. Maybe actually I should try to see what's going on. Clemlifashou. Wow. French, no?
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
It's nothing? Wait, really? There must be something over there. And like, maybe I should ask him after the game. Bro, what does your name stand for, bro? Like, we're staying on tiptoeing over here so we can find out what is your name standing for, and we don't know. Please enlighten us, give us the light. Anyway, looks like yeah, there we go. We got everybody back into the lobby here. We're reconnecting, and it does seem like Malm does need to switch with HK, or maybe, I don't know, Malm wants to stream and give HK his place. I don't know, it happens, sometimes it happens. They are definitely changing their civilizations and slots here. Biscuit with Victoria, Czech will be on June Curtin. We got clemlifashou on Dido, we got Nyax on Guitarja, Aytheak on Lotaro, TimeToThrow on Lady 6 Guy, and then it does look like Malm is gonna move over here on Random Leader. Who was the fourth? Oh, there was a fourth really big civilization here, right? Was it Mongolia? No, I believe actually Mongolia was on. It wasn't. It was Mongolia. Is he actually? No. I think he needs to switch, right? He needs to switch with. No. Oh my God, is this Mongolia? Okay, there we go on Dido. I was thinking like this doesn't look right. This is Mongolia. Okay, that's the one we're missing. Genghis Khan, Mongolia over here. Coming up with clemlifashou. Looks like Malm is gonna pick up Dido, and then we do have a Fahrell on Cyrus, the Midas. Well, let's go. Does anybody here remember Dennis the Menace? No? Nobody? Dennis the Menace? Oh my god, bro. There's a little kid that was doing so many, well, I guess funny and innocent mistakes against his neighbor. Oh my god. Oh my god. That little, I remember the paint that he flipped. He, for some reason, he was trying to get paint with how do you call it, aspirator or something, like from his yard, and then he switched, like it got stuck, the aspirator got stuck, and he switched it to push out the thing over there, and he was yeah. And oh my god, she pushed it out, and then all of that fell into the barbecue of his neighbor, Mr. Wilson. Oh no, that guy actually ate into that paint. That was quite something. Oh my god, yes. Well, I gotta actually take a ride on the memory lane to see the movie again. Well, coming back on this, it does look like we got Mongolia this time on the top left part of the screen. I do see also Maya over here, but definitely let's talk about Mongolia and then we'll go for Maya. Interesting spawn for Mongolia. clemlifashou does look like he's gonna have an interesting option here to go for that coast or stay on his 2-1 base. I do have to say it doesn't really make sense to actually go for the coast here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be just happy joy to stay on that 2-1, and he does have the freshwater, and he does have 2-3-1 tiles to work in his second rings, has horses, has iron, has everything he needs over there. Doesn't need to waste a turn. Of course, the turn would be so he could get some coast going, so some coastal cities going, which I do have to point out, it is quite powerful on Mongolia, especially if you do manage to get the extra diplomatic visibility on your opponents. Of course, that actually works on your boats as well as your units. And whoa, he did. Wait, oh my god, Monsieur Genghis Khan, is that actually you going for a coastal trade over here? I do see he does have an ally over here on the east side. There is Indonesia, Nyax, with of course a 2-2 possible for him. I do believe he should actually go. I mean, honestly, oh my god, he doesn't know about the horses, but this would have been a 2-2 tile also. I guess he does want the +4 campus in the capital, plus actually, wait, that's a +5. Well, +5 campus in the capital. That's very nice, very nice. Coming up on the southwest, we do have a TimeToThrow with Maya. So 3 of the civilizations of CPB, that's Chasse Peche battleships, are going to be on the left side of the map. And it looks like he's going to have so much iron. Yes, indeed, he is going to have a lot of iron. I do notice Maya over here does have the choice to actually go for a 2-2 base, and of course get a +4 observatory. He does already have a +4 observatory placement if he really wants to. Actually, 2 of them, if I take a look over here, 3 of them. Whoa, more of them. I do see 1 over here, 1 over here, 1 over here. There are quite a few options for him to handle. Different kind of requirements though. On one he needs mining, on the other he needs mining, on another he needs irrigation. It kind of feels like he doesn't get it from the get-go unless he moves, and that's actually gonna be the change, question over here. Is he gonna go for a 2-2 base on the 1-3 tile? We do have him with quite a few settlers around him. He does have a bit of a mountain range over here on the east side, which will block him a little bit, but I can't really say he's going to be annoyed by it. Anyway, we're going to need to see how that will fare in the next era. What is his choice going to be, and of course how is he going to plan his initial development. He definitely needs to go irrigation, definitely needs to go for observatories at the same time. We do have on the east side actually the 4th member of CPB. This is turning into a east versus west kind of map, and probably that's why they actually wanted Mongolia on the coast as well. If they do go into an attack against their opponents, having an extra civilization which can actually deal a lot of damage against their opponents will be important, and he might actually be the spear that will destroy their opponents. Coming out, you know, you fight over there on the front line, and then you see a spear coming above from behind you. your opponents. Smashed! We do have London over here with a scout coming up in 3 turns. It does look like he does have a few reef tiles to work with. Quite a few 2-2s to go for. And I do see he will have all of this coast. Not a lot of cities on the inland though, especially on the southwest. It doesn't look like he's gonna have any kind of fresh water. That's gonna be kind of bad, but I guess he does have this rice tile. He could ideally take Cahokia, which honestly is not that good of a city, and he doesn't have a continent split. It's actually quite important to see if Victoria gets a continent split because of that extra trade route that he gets and so on. Biscuit over here could have actually been so great. Mongolia +6 campus on Great Barrier Reef seems like east versus west over here. Oh yeah, I totally, yeah, but I mean he does need to get another city here of probably on the copper tile, and he can buy out that +6 campus. Would be amazing. He doesn't know about it yet, by the way. I don't think he actually saw this, right? He doesn't have the vision. No, he's not gonna have the vision unless he puts a boat in the water to check that out. We do have Australia in well, in the east of Victoria. I took my time to stay a little bit over there because, as you can see over here, Canberra is on a tobacco tile, so he is gonna get an option to go for that, to go for those faith points, of course, for the pantheons. And let me actually put up on the screen over here. I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna go for. Most of the time, with Australia, you do want to go for something related to those pastures, since you will try to build quite a few of them out, and of course get the extra production from them. Maybe you do get open sky, so you get some extra culture from them as well. Looking at his initial spawn, he does have quite a few tiles that he can work. As you can see over here, he has a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7 and an 8 and a 9 and 10. There are definitely quite a few of those patches that he could improve and benefit from. Okay, there we go. Did want to switch something. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. What's my... And sometimes, wow, battery died. No. Totally forgot to put my battery at not the same in charging. Anyway, I do see on the east side we do have, as you can see over here, Phoenicia with tire. He's also gonna get quite a few ship tiles to work, and I do see a fur tile for him. 6 turn for a settler. Does seem like he's gonna get a 2-1 base, and quite a few of those coastal, well, not very good coastal resources, and only some normal fish from what I can see, and at the same time I see some crab tiles. He does have, unfortunately, a mountain range that's going to stop him from going right next to Australia. It shouldn't be that big of a problem, actually. They should split that land as much as possible, and of course give Australia as much as he possibly can, since I'm pretty sure Phoenicia is going to probably take all of this north towards Kumasi. We do have also Persia. He had... Wow, he actually had the choice to go for that cotton tile but didn't, or on the cattle tile but didn't. Okay, interesting. He stayed on a 2-1 base. I'm pretty sure Fahrell over here is gonna have something in his pocket if he stayed on this place. I also noticed he does have a wonder to the north, Mount Everest, and he just popped a free scout from a hut, which is definitely not bad. And scouting on the east side, he already saw Indonesia to the west side. He probably knows already that he's gonna need to fight her, and we just saw Nyax pop one of those relics. So it wasn't enough that already Nyax got God of the Sea. He got a relic also, which of course you do have to pay attention to this, because Indonesia does get an extra benefit from the faith generation. He gets to actually buy tiles with buy boats with faith. Unbelievable. One single civ to go. By the way, Mapuche is going to be on the easternmost part of the map, and I do see him pumping out a scout. This time he doesn't have a lot of Actually, wait a second. He does have a very good land for Shemamuls. Quite a few good tiles over here to place for the Shemamuls. I'm pretty sure he can try to work around it, chop that rainforest and improve the appeal of those tiles. He has to be careful with, of course, the mines placement and so on and so forth. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna get quite a few additional points of culture just from those unique improvements. Now we go into the remap vote. And we do have to see what they're gonna pick here. CPB did take a lot longer to choose, and now they're choosing. Nyax is the last one, and whoa, majority has it. We got a nays chosen. Okay, we got this, boys. It looks like we're gonna need to see them play East versus West. I do need to put the team labels on the map. I do see webcam now actually got settled on that 2-2 base, and just throwing over here the good luck, have fun. And let's see, Monkey Wazaro, where Russia and Canada banned. No, I don't know why I actually have oh, on spot no remap over here. For some reason didn't show up properly. Let me actually refresh the page. Quite weird over there, by the way. Okay, let me put up on the map the team labels. We already got the war declaration being sent. I'm pretty sure it's because of this, by the way. Indonesia keeping Persia and the other way around. Canada and Russia seem so good on this map. Lots of tundra. I know that, Sukia, right? I know, right? Good evening, sir, and also good evening all the triangle. Hello there, welcome. Close to perfect map split between the two teams. Yeah, I do believe it's gonna be a mix between naval skirmishes and at the same time late game simming. I'm actually quite worried about Mongolia being on the seas over there. I have seen firsthand what Mongolia can do, and it's not something you would want to take lightly on the seas, especially if it does manage to get a level 2 spy, for example. It can do so much damage. Imagine that plus 12 on her boats. Oh my god, with an admiral, with everything, that's quite a bomb. Okay, so we got the team labels on the map over here. I do want to quickly go another time and take a look at their spawns to see their pantheons, and then we're gonna get to talk about the strategics and so on. Let's see. Webcam now coming up next turn with a settler. I do see him also in the northeast with an iron tile. He does have a horse tile to the west side, so both of the strategics are there. I'm pretty sure he's also gonna need to go for observatory and observatories. I mean writing, that means writing, and at the same time go immediately for irrigation afterwards, so he can actually put the plantations on these dice tiles, and of course the banana tile he has over here, so he can get a +4 observatory. Easy peasy science coming out from Maya. I do also notice on Mongolia we got him with horses, and this is a lot of iron, by the way. 2 tiles of iron over here, not to mention a lot of coal in the late part of the game. 1, 2, 3, 4 coal tiles. What he doesn't see is actually the Great Barrier Reef that we were talking about earlier, the +6 campus over here on the east side, because he just doesn't have the vision. Even if you would put actually a settler over here for the 3rd vision, well, it's gonna take a while and he doesn't have any incentive to go there. What he is gonna do is gonna go for the cocoa on the west side. You can see he actually clicked on it, so he's gonna get an extra amenity, some extra gold and so on, and that's how he's gonna do it at the beginning. We got Victoria in the south going for his eastern settle. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the wheat tile over here, and by the looks of it he could go for a cattle tile on the east side as well with 1 to 2 to work, and he can improve the horses there. I do see London has both iron and horses. A bit expensive for the horses, but oh well, what can you do? You can't have everything. Well, I guess it's gonna be nice with the extra with the extra resources that he's gonna have on the seas, and we're gonna need to check out what kind of pantheon is he gonna go for. We got Australia here also trying to push to the west side. He already did manage to get that faith going. He put down a few of these pashas, already working the 3-3s and the bombing, culture bombing the tiles around them. You can see how much territory he actually got from them. You have to actually be a bit careful with Australia not to settle on the cattle tiles. Most of the time you want to improve them because they do turn into very good tiles to use. So definitely something to take into account over there. Mongolia also settled on iron. Oh, he did? Wait, he did? That's another iron tile over there? Oh my god, that's 3 iron tiles? That's amazing. Gotta be an interesting game, regardless with with 6 coastal civs. Yeah, it is gonna be quite a ruckus on the seas over there. Marcus bought a new account. Hello there. Wait, is that Marcus from Underworld? Wow, what are you doing, man? Welcome. We got some vampires in the house, or wait, werewolves. What's happening, bro? What's happening? Yeah, we do have Phoenicia over here, Malm with the city of Tyre, 5 turns for another settler. As you can see, he did improve his first camp tile, so he gets some extra amenities. We also have a sheep tile to the west side, and I do see an iron tile to the south of Tyre. His horses are going to be a bit further away than he would ideally want to, but I am pretty sure he's going to get them at some point. I'm also pretty sure he's going to first want to go for the coastal celestial technologies, celestial navigation, and or maybe some shipbuilding and so on and so forth, rather than for horses and everything else. Just getting the first team after our coaching. Oh, welcome, sir, welcome. I do hope it actually helped you, and I'm actually looking for some feedback over there. Well, hope it did help you quite a bit. We got Ugarit here with 15 turns for a monument. I'm pretty sure he's actually working the 4-1 sugar tile. That's why he's late on the monument, but he is growing up in population in 2 turns, so he's gonna probably catch up with the production that he's getting from the hill, Plains Hill over here. Coupling those together. In the north side of the map, we do have Persia already putting those campuses next to his reef coast over here. It does look like he's gonna try to go as fast as possible for that extra science, since he does know that Indonesia is gonna be right next to him. This is gonna be quite a challenge. He doesn't only need the science, he needs the production, and he needs the culture, and he needs the annual points and the harbors and so on and so forth. This is gonna be quite challenging over here to start for Fahrell. Well, we do have him with a third settler coming up from Pasargade. He does have an iron tile to the north of that city center and a horse tile to the east. I'm pretty sure his probably next city is going to be somewhere around here on that cattle tile, while he does have another cattle tile to settle in the north, but that just doesn't make sense to settle at the beginning because it's not coastal, and you need to get as many cities to pump out those boats going against Indonesia. Remember, Indonesia is generating faith, and it will get the option to actually use that faith to buy boats and so on and so forth. I haven't gotten to play a lot since, but my tempo early game has been proven with the game. Oh, that's great. That's great. That is such a good feedback. Can't wait to do some more. Yay! Oh man, I still think about that one. Oh man. Anyway, on the last civ that we need to see his wait, we got actually 2 of them. We got Indonesia to talk about.
We get steer.
I think I should say they're good. I'm not sure. Is that how are you doing or something? I should say they're good, right? Oh my god, let me actually put it through Google Translate because oh yeah, okay. They're good, Miner. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. And wait, is it I got this. Danke schön. Is it für the subscribe for the unsubscribe? Is that how it works? It's just a mess. Like if I like, oh man, I'm trying. Anyway, thank you very much, sir, for that tier 1 sub. Für den subscribe. Okay, für den subscribe. Okay, got it. Thank you. That it's been such a long time. I only did like 1 year and a half in school of German, and well, some of it did get stuck to me, some of it didn't. So I'm sorry, but I'm trying. At least those like the most of the times that I've seen and that I've been in Germany, I did try to pick up on those common things that you need to say to people, like good evening, good day, and so on and so forth. Thank you or goodbye, and so on and so forth. Like the expressions that you need to be kind with. But coming back on this, I do want to point out on Indonesia, he does have that God of the Sea already working for him, and you can see how many production points he's getting from all of those tiles, not to mention the extra gold from the crabs and the fish. And I do see him going for that the third city actually on the west side. He just bought a boat. Look at that, poof, out of nothing a boat appears in Jambi, and another one in Mahapahit. I think at this point Bakhtri is in danger. He is putting out a galley of his own, and he is definitely realizing that he needs to do something about this Indonesia. He also sees this that warriors in the forest, and he's definitely checking out the territory of Indonesia over here across that marsh tile. We do have a +4 possible campus for actually +5 possible campus for Indonesia. Remember, Indonesia does get an extra point of adjacency from the water tiles. Actually, it's an extra point of half adjacency from the water tiles on his campuses, theater squares. So you can see Mahapahit on the west side does have 2 of those next to that campus, a reef tile and geothermal. So boom, +5. Does have a horse tile to the west side. His iron is a bit further off than ideally ideal. He does have it in the 4th ring, which is not acquirable, maybe from the next settler over here going southwest. Unfortunately, southwest he doesn't have coastal resources to improve, nor does he have a lot of good hills that don't need improvements on. So a bit of a problem. Oh my god, Kampungs +7 with a government center. Yeah, exactly. You do get like everything over here. That's gonna be quite something. And I do see him putting it down immediately in that +5 campus, and of course getting some more galleys built. It's all this warrior can do over here is light some fire smokes over here and puff those smokestacks and try to get a message out to his nation, in Bakhtri and Pasagarde. They're definitely watching over there, and they see, 1, 2, 3, 4 smokestacks. That must be for galleys. I don't know how they were communicating back then, but can you imagine like using a blanket over there to puff those smokestacks and send messages to your like across, I should say, kilometers? What? Anyway, we do have as you can see, bro, Fahrell, no sleepy on the jobby, bro. Like, why did you not move? Oh my god, he actually allowed galley from Indonesia to come inside of his territory over here. As you can see, he's now putting the boats into production. Unfortunately, he does have, oh my god, 4 turns for 1. That is not good production, bro. The Great Banner Reef gives the campuses adjacency, right? Yes, Ozdemir Barkin, good evening, sir. I do also want to take a quick peek over here on Mapuche. We do have him with an iron tile to the northeast of Engulu Mapu, horses to the southwest between his cities, and he already went for 3 cities over here with quite a few interesting tiles to work. Oh, I like +4 campus, I like +2 campus, maybe some Shemamuls over here. I like. Of course, we do need to see how he's gonna keep on settling. He does have quite a few choices to go to the south, to go to the north, maybe take out Kumasi, bridge that gap with Phoenicia, even though honestly I'm pretty sure Phoenicia over here will be whoa internals. Well, like well, I guess he's gonna get quite a few cothons and so on, but come on, like really internals over here? Oh well, we'll see. I was thinking maybe he's actually gonna send them to Persia to get that extra gold, but it looks like a ching. Oh my god. Well, Malm is just not gonna get that going for his team, or for himself actually, for that matter. Anyway, we're turn 22. We do have quite a few more turns to go. We do need to check out their pantheons. We do need to check out the city-states, and I'm pretty sure we need to check out the early aggression coming out from Indonesia. You can see those boats, the galleys are swimming. Oh my god, these guys are actually running a marathon over here in the boats. How do you call it? Rowing competition over here for Nyax's Indonesian galleys. Man, they're gonna need to figure out what they're gonna do against the Persia. Initially, I thought actually it might be actually quite bad because Indonesia let his boats get penetrated over here, but honestly, Persia might come on top of this. He has another space to the south that he can do a triple attack against that one Indonesian galley, and boom! I don't know, man. Yeah, Persia plugged in the cut. This is what I'm feeling, though. You can see that Nyax did have a bit of space to come out of this. This is a problem. This is a definite problem. Australia going currency. Well, Australia going currency. Yeah, he's going currency. He's going commercials over here instead of harbors. And I do see him putting quite a few of these campuses. You can see he does have quite a few good breathtaking tiles to use for those campuses. Even though he doesn't have the adjacency from mountains or reefs, he can definitely get a lot of very good campuses in these places. Plus threes everywhere. He's getting the culture coming up from the horses, from the cattle tiles. He does have quite a lot of them to improve, and when he improves one, he culture bombs the other one, gets another one, and culture bombs, and it's a circle of improvement. We do have Pingala going inside of Canberra. I do see another setter coming up in 3, and at the moment he's actually not that worried about the Biscuit. Do you know, by the way, that Biscuit actually won the... Well, I don't know if it is the same Biscuit. I'm just saying it's a Biscuit from America. He won the Bitbox Loop Station finals that were just streamed a few days ago. Wow, that's a big achievement over there. It's a Biscuit with Biscuit actually, with a Z and a K. So I guess it's not the same one, right? This is Biscuit with an S and a quit. England bobs him easily. Ooh. I don't know, man. I see 9 and 7. I see 7 and 7, and Chuck just didn't actually get his campuses going. I'm pretty sure with Pingala, with Pen Brush and Voice, he's actually going to get a lot of everything. And you can see he still needs to improve a lot of these culture tiles, getting quite a bit of production and so on. Look at this. He improves cattle, he gets another cattle. How is this fair? Anyway, let's take a peek at the city-states over here, and while we are, getting some views on Maya. Oh my god, under the scarred views over here for the Chicaritza. We do need to see how he's gonna develop this empire, and of course in the meantime, let's take a look at this. We got Namadol with Kumasi, with Kagwana and Vilnius coming up for the culture benefits. We got Cahokia and Zanzibar for the trade benefits. Nalanda with Bologna will be the ones for science, and I do see Yerevan coming up with the only religious benefits in the game. Well, I mean, one is better than none. We got also Johannesburg over here for some industry. We don't actually have Germany or Gaul in the game, so I guess they're not going to use that much. Of course, Namadol is going to have a big impact on the game. Bologna as well is going to have a big impact in the game. This might be a pocket city-state for them. It does seem like they don't need to actually seize it, and I don't yet see, well, I guess this scout might actually discover it at some point. We're going to need to see if the Australian scout will survive this encounter with Big England. I also want to take a quick peek over here. Why did Biscuit go for galleys instead of going for Royal Navy dockyards? Celestial Navigation 6. Oh, okay, so he's a bit late, but no, he's going to get a boost. He's going to get the boost next turn, right? I don't think he actually has the boost. He didn't improve 2 tiles, and I don't think anybody actually got the Celestial Navigation from his side. So, I mean, he needs the boost. It's 2, by the way, the boost is 2 sea resources improved, so he just needs this one. Boof. And you can see next turn, he's going to get Royal Navy dockyards, get them out. That's going to be 6 boats on his opponent really quickly over here. Also, Limp Biscuit style, bro. Yeah, bro. I mean, it was definitely a different Biscuit over there showing up from America. Limp Biscuit, I believe it's from England, from Great Britain, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it was. It did have quite an influence, by the way, or I guess a musical influence on my 20s. I actually even earlier than 20s, in my teens, from like when I was 14 to like I was listening to him even when I was like 19 or 20. Quite a few good songs over there. Rolling, 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 rolling. You know, my generation or my way. Quite a few good things over there. Let me actually come up over here and see what's going on. I need to put up on the screen the prediction. Let's see, start prediction. Who will win? I think we might need to be fast on this because we already see some skirmishes going on, so definitely there's gonna be quite a few boom booms going around. Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi going against Chasse Peche Battleships. Wow, outcome title must be 24. Oh my god, really? Okay, CPB and NPA. I'm sorry, it just for some reason it doesn't allow me to write more than 25 characters. Yeah, we're almost the same age. Oh, cool, bro, cool. Well, let's see what's going on over here. Okay, switching vision. There we go. I'm back on my usual stuff. What map is mostly played in competitive Civ? Actually, we've seen a few weeks of some maps, a few weeks of some maps, and so on and so forth, even though, honestly, I like the diversity more than anything else. There was a period in which the players liked the safety of highlands, although it was kind of a marathon gaming. All of the games went past 4 hours. But then players came back on Pangea, for example. Most of our FFAs are on Pangea. And we've seen actually in this weekend or last weekend, we've seen in the Hidden Cup 2 games are being played on Pangea and so on. Also, let me actually put up the map on the screen over there. If it wasn't obvious, by the way, the players are playing on the Inland Sea. I don't want to announce it. Inland Sea. Okay, there we go. And I just need to open it. Currently running a game on islands. I feel so lost. Yeah, islands is kind of a different beast. It's too little land to actually get to work properly, and most of the time you do need to go for coastal civs if you want to go that way. X6 player XX, good evening sir and welcome. The next 2 matches after I said no one plays Persia was played. I know, right? You jinxed them. What can I say? They had to play it. Varovasti, 7 Seas, Inland Sea, Pangea, continents and islands in Timors mostly. Yeah, that kind of sums it up. I guess you forgot Primordial, and I definitely want to see the comeback of Tilted Axis. Tilted Axis is actually one of my favorite maps to see, because it does allow you to get such a good, diversity going around on one single map. You get very good choke points for naval powers, you get like very good land adjacency and so on and so forth. Anyway, coming back on the game here, we're actually 4 turns away from getting a golden age, and we do have a problem. Aytheak is 18 out of 19 points. He is struggling right now to actually get his points going. You can see he's putting down a few commercials. Also did manage to get that plus for campus. It did get a builder, and I'm pretty sure he's trying as much as possible to get the 4th city out. There we go, the settler coming out, moving to the south here. I did manage to go for internals, putting more of these campuses down, and oh my god, he's killing. Wait, no, he's not. He's just killing hills and cattles. Well, I guess they. We'll see. Political philosophy in 4. It does look like he's gonna get boosted by. Oh wait, he already has the boost, right? If I'm not mistaken, you already get the boost. No, he already has the boost. Mid 3 city states. He probably met 3 city states, I'm pretty sure. So he has the boost. That means no goldenish for him. Like maybe build a Shemamul, bro. Please build a Shemamul. Like imagine. Oh no. Is this? Am I actually gonna need to do this? Am I need to put up a poll if he's gonna get the golden age or not? I feel like let's see. Slash poll. Will Aytheak get golden? That's the big question. Yes, no, or the big kick W. Let's see. 3 minutes, because I think we're gonna find out soon enough, right? I gotta point out, he just needs somebody to actually get to see a wonder or something like that, and he's gonna find it out. He's gonna get it. Also, let's see, Persia Master Race. Cyrus looks like a very good chat. Yes, indeed, it does. Like a big chat over there, muscles popping out and everything. We do have him getting galleys in the water, getting Government Plaza next to those campuses, and he did finish at least one of them with the Government Plaza, with the other one finishing. That's gonna be a +4, and of course get the +3 over here. Pasargade. I do see him getting Magnus inside, and of course he does have an Indonesian scout to take care of over here on Parsa, where he's putting another one of these +3 campuses. Well, I do also notice he put a few boats in the water and got a few warriors. He went for initiation rights as a Pantheon, which does allow him to get a faith from building units, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some land units to go against Indonesia. These, by the way, Persia has an amazing unit, the Immortal, which can definitely smash enemy cities. Even with galleys in them, those are amazing. They just pew, 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 shoot down the city's defenses, and then you just walk in. Hello, everybody! You know, just like, wow! Flower power over there, doesn't get any kind of damage on his side. On this other side, of course, we do have Indonesia with that God of the Sea. Let's take a look at Dido. He went for fertility rights, going for that extra food going, and I do see him actually putting admirals. Oh, he really needs the fleet one, or he wants the fleet one. This is, oh yes, I will get a Dius Guilius. We do have Magnus in Ugarit. I do see him working that trader on that second city, and yeah, there we go. We got world navigation. It wasn't for him, it was for me. It was for me, for more. Oh, and we do see another skirmish started over here on the crab tile this time. England is pushing in the galleys of Australia with quite a bit of fury over here on his units. We do see 2, 4, 6 of these galleys came out of his cities, especially after he got his Royal Navy dockyards finished. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, I know you put 4 into yes, I know you put 1 into no and 1 into kick W, but I mean, I don't know, man. It's starting to be a bit weird over here for Lotaro. Maybe ask gold. This is the time that he needs to ask for financial support from his team. Oh my god, he doesn't even have a tile to improve it on. Like, the only tile he could improve it on, it's over here, and it's like 3 tiles away, 25, 35. That's a lot of gold, and then he needs to actually move the builder there. That's just not possible. Not possible with the time he has. Can he go for a galley? I guess he could buy a galley, but he never actually went sailing. Oh. Bro, what did you do, bro? Come back to the light, Aytheak. Focus, bro. Exactly, man. Pixie nailed it. Anyway, well, I guess we're gonna need to check out their civilization bonuses over here. I'm pretty sure he can do it without the golden age, but it would have been so much better with. Coming back on the Fahrell, we do have him with a pen bash and voice golden age over here. He's getting those campuses down. It looks like he did manage to pillage a campus from Jambi. That's a +5 over here that just got pillaged. Fahrell doing amazing work. He got also a free unit from his meteor site, and of course you do see that he's trying to push Jambi a little stronger. Well, I guess Indonesia did go for the 4th city, didn't actually follow up with that attack with the initial galleys, and now he backed off in his own waters. We got Aytheak with, unfortunately, a normal age. We got Malm, free inquiry golden age, coming up with quite a few Cothons and tiles improved. He does have settlers coming out of his cities and more harbor shipping projects. Definitely wants Gaius Duilius to serve him to get him that free fleet. We do have also Chuck with a pen bash and voice golden age, 25 science, 22 culture. He is doing amazing work over here with Australia, needing to defend against England, and I believe Biscuit knows that he's gonna need to be poking as much as possible Australia at the beginning, so he doesn't actually need to go against him with cannibals. Might not actually get to the cannibal timing at the same time with Chuck. We got clemlifashou on Genghis Khan. He is gonna get his pen bash and voice golden age. I do also notice by the looks of it, we do have him with 8 science and 21 culture. He was on the same seas as everybody with Hami, Karakorum and Aksu. A bit surprising that he didn't actually go for that campus on the sheep tile. The +6 would have been amazing from the beginning. We do have him going for harbors. He did improve a few tiles and went for God of War and Plunder as a pantheon. Having those extra points for great amulets is going to be quite important. I don't see him actually generating some. I think he just finished the first harbors, and he's going to generate quite a few points during the next turns. We do also see TimeToThrow with Maya back on the back line, Chicanitsa, Uxmal and Cabnal. By the way, looking at the mirroring of this team matchup, I do have to point out Aytheak is gonna be the big brain, the simmer behind his friendly lines, while we got Maya over here free simming for CPB. So you gotta take that into account. We're always gonna compare the two simmers between them, and we're gonna need to see exactly who's gonna be bigger here. At the moment, it does look like a TimeToThrow is definitely much more ahead than we've seen Aytheak go for. We do have 28 science with 27 culture, 20 gold a turn also for Maya. Did go for a pen bash and voice golden age. He does have or a goddess of festivals. Actually, I don't know why I was thinking tradition, but whatever. Goddess of festivals as a pantheon. He's getting that extra culture from his plantations, and it looks like he is going as fast as possible for a Colosseum between his cities. Not bad actually. Getting Colosseum over here would be amazing. He does have a 4th settler coming out as well to the south, and I do see him putting some more work into some build. Actually 5th city. He did get another one here to the north. A bit surprising he went so far away, but it's still 2, 4, 6 tiles. Okay, he's main maxing all of his city counts, which is kind of good. I like this. Can he get on 2, 4, 6? Yeah, he could get one over here on the cattle tile as well. Okay, coming up on Nyax, we do have him with 4 cities. We do see him on 14 science with 23 culture, 5 turns for a harbor in Jambi, and at the moment he's actually not generating any annual points. He will need to also defend against these land units from Persia, poking at his city of Jambi. He did get an archer there, but still there's one warrior standing on his campus, or I should say pillaged campus, not allowing him to get that extra science, delaying him as much as possible. We do have also Biscuit with 20 science and 16 culture on Victoria. It does wait, did I well, I guess I have to take it like this anyway. We're gonna have to come back to the other side. We do have him with 17 gold a turn and a free inquiry golden age this time on England. I'm pretty sure he's actually quite concerned over here that Australia will manage to get enough science to get to caravel timing much faster. You can see already Chuck is 7 turns away from Buttress, and he is doing well in the culture department, 27 culture a turn. He does have Moksha ready with Canberra's Pingala, and I do see him managing to improve a lot of these pasture tiles, the sheep, the horses, the cattle and everything. This is going to be extremely important. Does have another powerful city on the east side as well that he could place with 2 of these cattle tiles. That's 2 extra points of culture, monument. Melbourne is going to get another one of the campuses. It's only going to be a +1, but still that's a campus, the extra campus that he could try to go for the scientist. As you can see over here, we did already have Hypatia recruited. Maya usually is the first one to get Hypatia because of course half ghost observatories, campus replacement campuses, and you do see that he is getting arenas in 5 turns over here. Quite important and to see how they will manage to get the gold for those caravels. It's not as easy as you might think to actually go, oh, I'm going in caravels, it's fine, I'm gonna get a lot of boats upgrades and so on and so forth. It's actually a bit harder than that, because you actually need to get the gold to go with your units, and most of the time that actually takes a lot of effort from your teammates, from yourself and so on, and you have to coordinate at some moment in time to get everything done. We've seen yesterday, for example, it was kind of a desynchronization over there with the gold for their teams. Maya is protected by Vicky and Genghis. It's yes, exactly. I mean, they're definitely gonna have quite a struggle over here to keep out Australia. And I do have to point out, yes, Persia does have a +3 on attack. These are 37 galleys with oligarchy going against Indonesia's 30. And I do have to point out Persia will get some extra production. Unfortunately, he's kind of low in science and culture, though. We do have him on 20 and 19 versus, well, I guess Nyax at the moment, because he got his campuses pillaged, is not doing a lot, but oh well, we'll see. We'll see how he's gonna do. You do see that he's prioritizing getting the campuses, and he went for Russian voice. He's getting those archers out to push back from Jambi, those nasty units coming against him. And oh, wait, bro. And he does have a quadrim, okay. I mean, you see this heavy chariot, 32 damage against the archers, 18. Can definitely smack that down. I'm not sure if he wants to sacrifice the heavy chariot, but you know, it might. Wait, Varovasti, good evening, sir. Not sure what happened over here. Ashay Tan10, good evening, and Loader. Wait, did something happen over here? Oh, Mongolia getting 36 gold per turn. Well, first of all, he did get ivory tiles. He has 2 cocoa tiles on the west side. That's 9 gold, just for, or 8 gold actually, just from those tiles. And he did get quite a few harbors out. So yeah, that harbor on Brisbane, so smart. He's getting +6 per turn. That's just how much he is. Oh wait, you're talking about? It's 55, bro. He's actually at the moment Genghis is on 55 gold per turn. These are the eels. Yes, what's the appeal of Australia's land? Okay, Varovasti here, appeal of Australia's land is this. As you can see here, he is putting quite a defense against England, and he does have quite a few of these breathtaking tiles. He did put them closely. He did put actually those campuses next to his forest, and at the same time got one of the government plaza between them. So he's getting some extra adjacency. 42 science, 34 culture, double the amount of science for Victoria. Difference between England player, okay. Maya on top chance going for Colosseum. Mapuche failing to get goal. Fair to pair Mapuche with Maya and Sim still looks really, yeah, it is. I gotta echo over here, Monkey Wazaro. I do have to point out it is a bit weird, by the way, that Mapuche is gonna be the free sim. I'm not actually questioning his free sim abilities. I'm more questioning that Maya is a lot better when it comes to a free sim, like a lot more science potential, a lot more culture potential. I'm still exactly not sure what happened in the chat, but just be friendly, guys. It's all good. We're watching a game. We want to have some fun, you know. It's fine. It's fine. We do have a fourth city coming up from clemlifashou going to the north of Axu. He still didn't actually get to see the Great Barrier Reef over here to put one of those campuses on. Maybe when he's going to get the fourth population, he's going to want to buy that tile and work it. Definitely with his gold per turn, he can afford it. I also want to point out we do have at the moment actually not that big of a difference between them when it comes to the gold per turn, and we're going to need to see how this difference will get bigger or smaller in the next turns. With Aytheak coming up with a normal age, we do see him trying to get more cities over here with those commercials built. He is generating at the moment 4.63 merchant points a turn, going through the merchants as soon as he possibly can, and I do see him getting some builders out as well. I was definitely expecting him to try to get connection cities to one of his, or at least some trade routes to one of his allies. But I think this is just Magnus galore. He's gonna, everybody here is gonna go Magnus internals. We do have Dido Magnus, we got Persia Magnus, we got Mapuche Magnus, Australia Magnus, like everybody Magnus. Magnus. No, this is actually not even Magnus. This is just internal, whatever it is. His Brisbane to Tyre, where it's actually it's Brisbane to Tyre. Where is Tyre? Oh, this is external. This is actually to the capital city of Phoenicia. Interesting. Okay. Nukes are always an option. Yes. T1 Elliot 79764. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We got Persia internals are always expected. Yeah, just like honestly at this point, we are expecting Phoenician internals also. But he did go for at least one external. We got it to Brisbane. That's going over here somewhere, right? Yeah, there we go. It's Brisbane. I don't know what it's doing over here. I guess. Oh no, it's okay. It's from Ugarit, so it's going to the left. Okay, to the right and to the left and to the right and to the left. Anyway, I do want to put up a quick poll, by the way, over here in the chat. Did you see the shorts on YouTube? Yes. No, I just want to get a quick readout if you guys see, guys and girls actually, saw the shorts on YouTube, because I want to keep the campaign going, and of course I think it is quite important to get some feedback on it. If you are kind enough to tell me if you did see the shorts. Oh, you didn't? Well, okay, I mean, sure. Let me actually pull up over here the playlist. I do have to point out, we did have I did get lucky finding somebody to take care of these shorts and get the how to say get whoa. Welcome everybody, the game mechanic is in the house. Hello, we got everybody joining us. Hello there, sir, and thank you very much for the stream. Oh my god, where have you been? I do hope you've been in the Bahamas or somewhere over there exotic, and of course you play the hula with a lot of girls. Wow, bro, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And yes, I mean, you gotta wear those. I don't know what to do. Sometimes, you know, you do what you have to do, I guess. It's instead of putting them in the air, I put them on the YouTube. Thank you very much for the host, sir. And of course, if you guys do not know the game mechanic, it's amazing, man. You gotta go check this guy out. He is doing some amazing work over there for Civ 6, for other games that he likes to play. It's definitely one of the positive icons of the community over here. I was talking about earlier, well, first of all, let's actually talk about the game here. We do have a game from the CivFR Squadrons. This is from their first division, and it's between a team called Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi, basically like the new party, anti-faith party over here. And then we do have on the other side, we got CPB, which means it's Chasse Peche Battleships, which actually translates into hunting, fishing, and battleships, which is like, what? Hunting, fishing, and battleships? How does that work, bro? And of course, they might actually be hunting with big battle guns over there instead of doing the normal, you know, anyway, coming back over here, it doesn't like we're on the inland sea map. The map is split in half in the territory, and of course we do have on the left side of the screen CPB with Chasse Peche Battleships. On the right side we do have MPA, and they are clashing with each other on the seas. A lot of them are actually building the galleys, trying to defend themselves over here in the choke points. You see that they're definitely poking at each other here. We do have another skirmish, for example, over here, and we were talking about, this is what I was saying at the beginning when you just bopped in over here, thank you very much, sir, that, man, I'm trying to get some shorts on YouTube, and I was just sharing that, how to say, the YouTube blah 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 shorts playlist, because I wanted to get, you know, some some of the clips, Twitch clips that my community made, and the viewers actually tried to get out of the streams that I did, so I can put them on YouTube standalone and get some fun parts on them, you know, some effects over there. I did get lucky finding somebody to do the editing, and I wanted to ask if the community managed to see them, or what was their opinion of them, if it's good, if it's not, if we can get some more, or we should change them, and so on and so forth, because I mean, you know, feedback is good feedback. Oh my god, this entire time I thought you were talking about clothing, shorts. Whoa. I mean, I can talk about shorts if you really want to. Yeah, I mean, we can do that, bro. We can do that. Also, thank you very much, Big Z, by the way, for giving that tier 1 sub to TGM. Definitely, thank you, sir. Justica _0, thank you, sir, for joining us, for that follow, and Miss Nicolette Phoenix, welcome. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure TGM over there does definitely deserve a very good votation. Well deserved recharging of the batteries. Genghis got a great panel Leaf Island. He did. Did he put down a campus though? No. We need to see this +6 campus established over here. Well, I guess I can talk a little bit about what's going on oh, there we go. You can see even it's like sand poofing into the air over there with a lot of well, I guess sheep fur or whatever it is. That is gonna be a problem. Oh well, I guess we're gonna have sheep running away in the campus. That's a +6 campus. It's gonna be nice. Great Barrier Reef next one. They go scuba diving. They go eat some cheese. It's all good. It's all good. They also get some very warm clothes. Yeah, he just flattened the ship. Yeah, he did. Mongol is probably sadly gonna defend Indonesia. Well, honestly, I was checking out right before I saw this campus being put up over here, put down over there. I was checking out the points here, and it does look like Fahrell has a problem. Fahrell with Persia, yes, he did manage to get a few of these campuses going, a +4 and another +4, but it looks like it's not enough. Even another +3 over here. Man, he's on Pen, Brush and Voice, 22 Science, 27 Culture. He doesn't have Pingala, and you can see his shadow over here by Indonesia. You can definitely see Indonesia rising sky high with its science and culture, and then it's Persia somewhere over there, and Indonesia is like, are you ever gonna get bigger, bro? Like, I see your army, but I'm no muscles, bro, no muscles. We definitely need to see what Nyax is gonna do here. I do notice he's going for the harbor shipping projects. He got a few kampungs here and there, and I do notice he's getting some more of these campuses going. The harbor shipping projects are gonna allow him to actually go through the admirals and recruit some of them, since they were blocked. Oh my god, locked. We got Mongolia, we got England, we got Phoenicia, we got Australia with and Indonesia with quite a few points, and of course, who's gonna get them? Who is gonna get those Renaissance era admirals? That's going to be quite a problem. Of course, I'm talking about the admirals because it's all about the caravel timing here. Though, who's ever going to get the caravels first to mercenaries and everything is probably going to win the initial skirmish. Yes, I mean, it might actually come back to haunt them. We might have Phoenicia getting bigger, getting science. We might have some Australian frigates come out to play and so on. Then Mongolia sweeps in with a +12 on everybody else. But the initial, I'm talking about those initials, you know, the cherry bombs, or I should say the cherries on top over there, will need to be picked by somebody. And who is going to be that somebody? Is it going to be Persia? Is it going to be Indonesia? Is it going to be Australia? It kind of looks Australia is ready for this. I'm not sure if you see in Chuck's land, he is definitely 100% ready for this. This is exactly like in that meme. We got him a cartography 1 turn, civil service 1 turn. This is like him, my body is ready. And you do see on the west side, we got Biscuit over here, and that's just getting buttress. Oh my god, this is gonna be a slaughter. Oh my god. I mean, yes, I like pokey galleys over here. There are quite a few of them. They're standing cute and cuddly on these one tile chokes, but those caravels will just not care about this. So yes, Chuck got his caravels. He got to cartography. The problem is, does he have the gold? Yes, he does. Oh my god, look at how much gold his team is giving him at this point. Aytheak just needs to give him that 136 gold in the bank. And by the way, oh my god, I just noticed he's just doing 26 a turn. Oh, bro. Anyway, we're gonna see him pop those caravels over here from his galleys, and then he's gonna start slamming against England. He needs to be careful who's gonna get the admirals though. He does have 33 points out of 16. I'm pretty sure that's not enough to actually go for how to say, oh, I see what he has done over here from Brisbane. He has a harbor outside. Oh my god. Okay, I like this, by the way. He's even using that inland city for production. I like this. Pick game. Hello there, sir. Junks require niter? Yes, sir. That is a bit of an issue. But I do have to point out, most of the time the caravels will definitely do have an impact over here. Australia is gonna hard upgrade caravels? Yes. Shane Tanetin is telling the truth over there, is telling it how it is. It does look like Chuck is gonna go hard against Biscuit over here and try to take him out quickly. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4 caravels upgraded, 5 actually caravels upgraded in his main territory. He still doesn't have land units, and Biscuit is attacking him with horses. I mean, he's gonna get a lot of pillages. He's gonna get the gold for his team. He's gonna get some science. He's gonna get the culture. He is gonna definitely try to be a nuisance, while of course all that Australia needs to do is keep one of those caravels in, and these horses will never touch the cities. Walls or die for England? I think it's die for England, just that. I don't think he can even get walls in this scenario. It's only 33 strength cities, and I'm pretty sure the caravels are well within their strength to actually chew through them. I'm a bit surprised that... Oh, wait, England? Oh. Man, that is a bit unexpected. He knew he's gonna die so fast that he actually got a safety settler out. Okay, I mean, okay, it's all good, bro. It's all good. Wait, I mean, I get buying galleys, but I mean, okay, I just saw 250 gold just poofed out of existence in Karakorum and Axo. It transformed itself into 2 galleys. Okay. We do need to see also the timing over here. Looks like Indonesia, yes, has the science, yes, has the culture. Does he actually have the boats? No, he does not. He's trying to get a few libraries going. He does have harbor shipping projects going as well. It does seem like another one passed it, and of course they are pushing these admirals way lower. We do have Persia starting to acquire some of those points, and of course we're going to need to see when he is going to try to get them. It's actually going to be an advantage if Persia doesn't get or I should say Indonesia or Persia does get that admiral. Don't get the admirals, because neither of them will have an extra movement or damage. 2-ton galleys, yes, 2-turning galleys in Jakarta. And let's see the wolves in the water here. We do have Chuck going against England, and there we go. We do have him poking at his galleys, even forcing England to buy a few more of those units. And of course, in the meantime, the scouts were put into the water to delay this attack as much as possible. His land, though, is getting pillaged, wrecked by the hoofs of these horses, and that is going to force him to actually get a few land tiles going. Of course, taking away so many tiles, this is going to be quite a problem. And I do have to point out, I really like what Biscuit did over here. He realized that he's not going to have an impact on the seas, and he just said, you know what, bro, I'm gonna pillage the hell out of your districts. And that's exactly what he's doing. Only 3 horses and 1 archer, which I'm not sure what he's doing there, but I guess he's there for morale support over there. He's the musician, you know, that in from Mad Max, the guy with the guitar on the top of the how to say on the trucks over there. That's the archer over there. That's the archer. Are military alliances allowed because Australia has one? Yes, military alliances are allowed, and he does have 70 strength caravels going against the galleys, and of course Biscuit does not have a military alliance. He's actually 4 turns away from getting civil service. Oh man, this is quite a disaster over here, but I do have to point out he's not giving up. He's building galleys as fast as he possibly can and trying to get them on the front line. He does have God of the Forge as a pantheon, so at least that he's trying to get some more production. Let's take a look on the west. By the way, we do have Maya getting more settlers out, and he's getting pillaged over here by Persia. I do have to point out we do need to see his science: 54 science, 43 culture, while finally I'd see some good, nice and decent science for Cyrus, 40 and 34. Aytheak is still on 20 and 25, and taking a look at his cities, yes, he's now getting some more. We are 9 turns away from the medieval era, which does mean we're going to need to see who's going to get those era score points and who's gonna get the Diplo favor points. Let's watch the wolves in the water, so I should say the kangaroos in the water, because you know, Australia, or maybe the bunny wabbits. We don't know. What do you think, guys? What is... Wait, let me actually put it up on the screen over here. What is a better what is representing Australia the most? It's koalas, outbacks, rabbits, or kangaroos. Let's see. What do you guys think? When you think Australia, what do you think of? What do you think of? What is representing Australia out of these four things? I think bulldozer fits pretty well. Yeah. Oh, hello there, Papa Sparta. Welcome. And Zarkavi is telling us Steve Irwin. Wait, wasn't that the guy who was playing around with crocodiles, and then he just played around too much with crocodiles? He managed to poke one in the eye, and well, I mean, the crocodile poked back. I believe I was watching him when I was little on Discovery. Oh my god, amazing what that guy was doing. I guess I should have put into that also. Evil koalas, yes. Oh man, with the leaves. Purple 1 2 3 4. Hello there, sir. Welcome. One is the most common victory type in a tournament. I would actually go as far to say that the most common type is actually a concede vote. So ideally you want to get a victory condition in the game, but most of the time the players do figure out at some point, way before a victory condition actually comes into effect, that they won't have a chance to win the game. So that's when concede votes come on the concede victory. Basically the team says, okay, we give up, the win is yours, we can't actually come back into this game. Benashuk Oblique, hello there, sir. Does Australia got oligarchic legacy? I see he has oligarchy, +4 combat strength from oligarchy. I don't see oligarchic legacy yet, and I guess we're gonna find out when he's gonna switch his government into another one. At the moment he's fighting England's horses, and of course he's getting quite annoyed by them, and I do see he didn't manage to take one down. We're gonna see when he's gonna get the second one down. 9-10 walls, yeah, that, I mean, yeah, he's gonna try to get some chops over here. Zarkavi also coming back with a comment here. Well, it was a stingray, but yeah, he's the crazy crocodile guy, was an amazing human being. Yeah, he was definitely amazing, by the way. He had such a good positive attitude. I think he was a bit too on the dangerous side, you know, like too playing with fire, I would like to say. England doesn't want to live. Birmingham position. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna try to live under the shadow of Mongolia, and I'm pretty sure he should actually get another city here way inland, so he can survive in the next era. With the walls coming up in Sheffield, of course these Australian units will get much lower advantage to go against the city centers. I can't actually see the, oh my god, I can't see the damage. I can, okay, it's not bad, he does need to keep on attacking those units, and of course take out as soon as possible these cities, take them away from England. We do have a builder by here from London. He is probably gonna chop the walls next turn. Oh no, actually it was a builder that popped this turn. Okay, so he can chop the walls. Let's see him. There we go, putting the walls up and chopping them. He's gonna try to stay as much as possible alive, especially until clemlifashou over here from the north, Genghis Khan, will manage to get his own galleys. He does have, whoa, 110 mercenaries, but then look at this, buttress in 5. He doesn't look ready for this. We do have the second attack prepared. Indonesia is getting his own cannibals with jongs. He has one jong between them, while he does have a quadrim coming out from Mapuche. It looks like it's an undisputed victory for what is representing Australia the most. That's kangaroos. Yay! Yeah, let's see. Yeah, that's why he does. Oh, he doesn't want to. He should have put it inland instead of 3-town coves. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. We do see quads pre-built from Jumpy and Mapuche. I do see he's gonna try to get more of these jongs. I have to point out that the jongs are better when they're escorted, so you have to actually get some any kind of units to escort them, maybe a scout. Most of the time the players do use the scouts to escort those jongs. Looking at the other side, looking at, I should say, Persia, Fahrell is 3 turns away from cartography and he needs a lot more boats, He only has 1, 2, 3 boats, and this is not enough. Fahrell, you gotta realize right now you have to build those boats. Pre-build as many boats as possible. He's unfortunately not also gonna have mercenaries, and of course that's gonna put him in quite a bit of a pickle over here if Indonesia is gonna decide to go for him. It doesn't like Indonesia is actually not gonna go for him. He's gonna try to go against Australia, so he is in luck. He's gonna survive a little while longer. I'm actually a bit surprised Nyax is not gonna go against Persia over here, since I guess, oh, I know why. It's because Mongolia is so late on this. Well, it happened, bro. It happened. Looking at the classical era, we do have 6 more turns to go. We do have to see what the 2 simmers are doing. Mapuche with the campuses. Everybody, by the way, from MPA did go for Diplo quarters. They're trying to get as much Diplo favor as possible. I do see him also getting more settlers, 1, 2, 3 of them, going for the eastern side. Well, some non-freshwater cities to go for. I can't say I blame them, but oh well. So 1 over here, freshwater, 1 between the mountains or something. Yeah, between the mountains, and this one is gonna be over here. I'm a bit surprised he's not going to put it actually on that lake tile. I do see him going for the libraries, more campuses, getting some more builders. No Shemamuls to speak of during this, well, expansion phase. I do see more traders, and of course he was working on Magnus. Well, he is quite a bit behind. He did prioritize getting gold generation going rather than anything else, and he did manage to go through some of these great merchants quite fast. He's on 8 great merchant points a turn. Let's see what's happening here. Definitely Sheffield is getting poked quite a bit. Liverpool did fall down, and of course we do see Australia is going to try to go against London as well. It's gonna take quite a bit to actually go through the defenses, but I think it's actually a bit later than Indonesia's units are gonna get there. Yeah, it does look like Indonesia is gonna get there next turn, and when these caravels are gonna clash, oh my god, it's gonna be such a big explosion. You're gonna see it from so many miles away. We do need to see Australia also needing to, can you imagine if he just totally ignores Australia's fleet and just goes for the cities over here? I just realized that there's nothing protecting Australian cities. Oh, that's gonna be an issue. That's definitely gonna be an issue. Oh my god. Oh my god. What can I say, man? That's, I want to see what's going on. I'm like at this point, can I like fast forward? Can I fast forward? Can you imagine if these Indonesian boats get here and there's like no defense for Australia? No. Oh Himerios, by the way, did just get recruited. It means they actually open up the annuals, and Australia did manage to get one. That's going to be an extra +5 points on his boats. We do have Zenki on Mongolia. Malm did manage to get Leif Erikson, Rahendra Kola for England, Hano the Navigator for Mongolia, and Themistocles did get opened up by England. So let's see what's going on over here. Where do you think it will go? Wait, right arrow? It's 54 strength series that can do walls. He will be okay. I mean, I think it's how fast they can do walls. I guess he's getting some builders over here, which is gonna be nice. But it's just a matter of time. Next turn he's gonna get poked. Maybe Canberra is gonna chop those walls as fast as possible. I don't know, man. I don't know. One city might fall. Let's see what's going on here with the arrival of that admiral. He can get more damage to bear against the cities of London and Sheffield. I do see this one. Liverpool is well, rebelling. Oh, now he did put, okay, finally victor. So he well, quelled, how do you call it, squashed that rebellion, smashed the rebellion. And we do need to see how he is gonna get the experience points for these caravels to upgrade them. They do need to get some replenishment strength back, and of course switch with the other caravels that did get upgraded there. Sheffield is about to go down. I believe actually next turn we're gonna see another city taken away from England, while the capital city is just gonna be around 3 to 4 pokes hits to be taken out. On this side though, we do have Indonesia going against Persia. It does look like Nyax did manage to push one of the caravels in, and Fahrell did upgrade just 2 caravels. This is extremely unfortunate. You can see how much time it takes him to actually hard build caravels. This is not gonna be something that he can easily do. And I guess this is a lesson and for everybody to see over here. You do need, when you're fighting coastally, you have to be prepared with as many galleys as possible. It doesn't matter if you don't have the gold, just build the galleys. That's the issue over here. So, because look what's happening. They have the gold generation. They have 126 gold a turn Malm. He can definitely get as many boats out as possible, right? And he's doing, he can definitely help him upgrade as many boats as possible. But the fact that he didn't go for it, he doesn't have the upgrades, it's just such a bit of a big of a problem. And we do have Australia's harbors will be pillaged though, which is annoying. Yeah, I do have to echo that. And it doesn't like we're waiting for the moves. Oh, Australia did see it, and look at that. Look at what he's doing. He's putting the horses in the water. Canberra is just getting scouted. Both of those. Oh my god. Well, London is gonna fall. Australia is gonna get all of his boats to bear against the east side. We got clemlifashou with one single turn for his buttress. He is gonna try to get his own caravels here. I do believe we're gonna need to see caravels being upgraded here in Malm's land. He doesn't yet have the technology, and I'm pretty sure he's actually waiting for mercenaries here to get that going. While Fahrell did get mercenaries, well, in the meantime, actually, what did happen here? Did Malm go for monarchy? No, he's still in Classical Republic. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Free Inquiry Golden Age. That's what happened there. Anyway, he's gonna get Industrial Zone. I do see he got Hanging Gardens and Temple of Artemis from his northeastern city. He does have a few of these commercials as well, going for the +4 for the points. Remember, we do have only 3 more turns until the next Golden Age, and it's extremely important for these players to actually get the Golden Age eras. The bonuses from Pembrokeshire Voice, from Free Inquiry, for Monumentality can actually make or break the game. I do want to check out quickly what's going on here. While I do see, whoa, so much light. No, oh my god, look at that. 81 science and 89 culture from TimeToThrow. He's definitely not throwing. Or if he's throwing mud at his opponents. He's like, okay, well, looking at the ERA score screen, we do have Fahrell 51-53. We got Aytheak 49-42. We got Malm 57-57. He got his. We got Chuck 53-56. Just these together capital in London, and I think he should be fine. And it does look like he's already poking at the units of Indonesia, and of course I do see he needs to actually get some more damage to bear. One of the important details to point over here. Indonesia does not have an admiral, and all of these boats already have the +1 promotion on them, so they have the +7 and an extra +5 on them, so that's a +12 total to go against these Indonesian boats. That's why it's 81 versus 58. It's just wow, miles of a difference over there for his units. Of course, Chuck is also trying to couple those units together as much as possible to give as much of an advantage on the defense from the support bonus they have. Taking a look at also his land, it doesn't like, of course, he's going to get pillaged over here. Indonesia did put his boats on the harbors, essentially blocking the options for the Australian cities, especially the inland cities, so getting the boats out and the economy from those tiles. I do see builders being built in Canberra. One in Hobart did get out. He's actually wait, is he gonna chop? Is he not gonna chop? I see him on the iron tile. Can he? Does he have one quick question over here? Does he have? Oh my god, he doesn't. He needs. So the idea is to actually get caravels. You need to go for exploration. You need this card, press gangs, right? You get a 100% production towards industrial era and earlier naval units. But the first card is this one, maritime industries. It only gives you bonuses towards ancient and classical era land units. Naval units, which is, I mean, not gonna work for caravels. That's the problem, right? The same reason, for example, Persia over here doesn't actually have enough production to go for his own boats. He needs to wait like 10 turns for a caravel. That's definitely not enough time. We do have Australia taking out these Indonesian galleys without that much effort, and I do see, of course, there is a Jong over here dealing considerable damage, 59 against 69, but it's still not enough. Whoa, well, I guess that was uncalled for. At our score screen, we do have Chuck, 57 out of 56, just got the city of London, and that is enough for him to get this territory. Of course, we do have still Mongolia that needs to get to the technology of building his own caravels. I do see him on galleys, and by the looks of it, I don't actually see him with a spy. The idea is Mongolia is extremely good against his opponents if he does manage to get the extra diplomatic visibility on his opponents. To get the extra diplomatic visibility on your opponents, you have to be 1 with printing over him, or 2 with a spy over him, 3 with a level 2 spy over him. That's basically, you know, the options that you have over there. So all of those are actually connected with the science, with the extra science that you're doing, and unfortunately it doesn't seem like he's going to have a scientific advantage going against Chuck. I'm pretty sure also Chuck is going to want to get his own printing at some point. I do see him going for square rigging at the moment, but I do feel like definitely printing would be a good choice here. It does also seem like that Indonesian initial attack fizzled off, and I'm actually quite curious what's going on over here. We do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 bireams ready to be upgraded. He's getting his quadrims up as well. Oh my god. That's gonna be quite something. Malm is getting his gold. He's getting some mercenaries. He's probably getting the. He's gonna need to get the niter. It's only Aytheak over here. So okay, that's gonna be useful, right? We got Persia, we got Aytheak, and we got Chuck with niter. They're all gonna need niter here, and it's. At the moment, it's. Oh, I see Manchester. I see Manchester. What you doing, bro? Non-freshwater city here. You're getting Moksha in there. Let's see. What's your loyalty at? -12 a turn. Wait. Oh, that's not the capital. Well, at least that's the new capital, right? Birmingham. Oof. Soon, Malm will join the party on Indonesian cities. Yeah, I agree. Also, England risking it, not going for another city. Well, he did. I have to say, he did over here on Manchester. I'm just so worried about Manchester's rebellion. Yes, he's gonna get a monument. Yes, he's trying to plug in Moksha, but it doesn't look like it actually settled down the English the people over there. They're still rioting in the streets, and well, I guess there's a lot of fire and burning and, you know, stuff thrown out from one side to the other. There's a chaos. We do also need to see what Maya is going to do over here. He did manage to get his Colosseum next to that Chichen Itza city. You can see he did go for it quite early in the game and managed to get an important amount of culture from it. And now he is on 121 culture with 101 science. He's actually the most science and culture from the game. Looking at his people, they are quite happy. +3 happiness level everywhere. That's going to be quite good. And I do see him needing to upgrade a lot of these observatories. He also managed to get from webcam now, well, Oracle. That's gonna be nice. That is gonna be nice for his great people acquirement. I'm not so sure what is his go-to victory condition here, because you have to think in the long term, right? What's gonna happen over here? Yes, they're gonna keep on fighting on the coast. Yes, they might do some big bada booms over there, but what is Maya gonna interact with this? Is he gonna go space? Is he gonna go for culture victory? Is he gonna try to go for tank artilleries? There are quite a few options available on the table. Let me actually take a look at what's going on here. Great musician. Sure. I mean, really nobody's going for musicians. The idea is right now we're trying to nullify our votes. So he's gonna vote in one way in an option. I'm gonna vote in the total opposite way in the same option. So basically we're gonna nullify our votes with this method. London has fallen. Yes. Yes. Okay. Got that going. It doesn't look like the vote will impact the game that much. Well, I guess they're gonna get some options, but I don't think it will impact the game that much. It's not a +5 Congress. It's not one of those, oh my god, extra gold. I don't think actually we still have that extra gold from Golden Ages. We stopped it at some point. Mediocre film. London has fallen. Oh, come on, man. That wasn't that bad. But I gotta say, I wouldn't watch it for like 10 times. I gotta say, where is 24 Hour? Did you guys see 24 Hour, the series? And I guess the second one also. Where is that one? I want to see that one. I need to do a marathon. Okay, so we got some early moves. Started off from Indonesia. Looks like he did lose a boat here. He lost his... his jong? No, his jong is... This is another jong. Yeah, he lost his initial jong. And now Australia is poking back. He is managing to upgrade his caravels and of course deal the damage against Indonesia's units. While we do have Phoenicia entering the fight soon from Hobart and Canberra. He's moving his boats over here, so he can upgrade them much closer to the front line. And of course Indonesia's caravels does see this happening. We do need to see what they went for the Golden Age options. We don't have Fahrell go for another pen, brush and voice Golden Age with a few of his caravels. He can try to poke out. I don't think he's actually gonna do that. As far as I can see, he still needs to get his Merchant Republic to get the press gangs going. And as far as I can see, he even has some harbors in production. Still has some harbors in production. That's not that easy for him to catch back up from. We do, give me a second so I can check something out. We do also need to see also how this will fare, as in what will happen here. Aytheak on a finally got a Golden Age. Oh my god, and boom, 78 culture, 41 science. Still not on the same side as Lady 6 guy, but he has a tough road going ahead. And of course we're gonna need to see how he's gonna develop his empire with the Shemamus, with the commercials and everything, so he gets back up on the road here. Now he's getting some horses. It does look like we might actually see Kumasi go poof over here, or maybe another city. I'm not sure why he's getting so many horses. There will be a moment in time in which he can definitely go, for example, against against Indonesia on the land, so might as well try to use it at the moment. I do also wanna look over here. Give me a second. There we go. I do also want to see what's going on in Persia's land. How is he gonna do this? Okay, more upgrades. 2, 4, 5 cities. Not a lot of cities out, and it doesn't look like he's hunkering down. That's the idea. Okay, hunkering down. That's unfortunately, well, not gonna be that amazing at the moment. We do have Malm, free inquiry golden age, his second one. He's getting a lot of boats out. And this is what I was talking about. You see what he did over here? He's just getting an insane amount of boats out. So he has the option to upgrade as many as he possibly can. While, of course, we still have Australia figuring out how he's going to do the early moves here against Indonesia. On the east side, there are more and more Phoenician caravels being upgraded. The biomes are pouring into the Australian land, and you can see them, you know, one biome comes in, one caravel comes out. That's basically the movement over here. Lee Ferguson is also going to give the +5 points to these Phoenician caravels, and of course the extra movement. At the same time, we're probably gonna see clemlifashou get hit. Oh wait, normal age? Oh no. Well, at least he's gonna get cartography. I'm pretty sure he already has mercenaries, so he's just gonna need the gold. He does have a lot of gold per turn. 144 gold per turn, 1,089 in the bank, while of course Nyax is also 700, so they do have enough gold to upgrade all of these boats. The main mistake that I see here, he stopped building boats. He thought he's safe, he thought he's not gonna need a lot more boats, but it does look like he is gonna need a lot more boats. A lot more boats. Whoa, so many boats coming up from Phoenicia. Now he's even switching to Squadrons. He doesn't care anymore. He's just going all into this. He knows he's gonna need to upgrade as many as possible. And of course, and keep on positioning them on the front line, replenishing them on the front line, while he's gonna start trading those boats with his opponents. We do need to see what Indonesia is gonna try to do here. I do notice in his mainland he is getting attacked by Persia. Oh my god, Persia. Oh, big brain. He didn't stay at all safely in his borders, and now he's gonna try to take out some Indonesian Jongs. Unfortunately, the Jong was well, just a sliver of health remaining, and he did have a promotion on it. You can see the 68 strength against the caravels 63, and of course Persia is gonna need to do some quick moves over here to take that out. It's very important to take that out, very important. I gotta point that it is gonna be crucial for that to go down. I'm a bit surprised that we don't see, for example, more caravels starting to come out of the cities. You definitely need to get as many as possible so he can keep on swinging against his opponent over here. Can't really afford to stop the attack. I do have to point out he's doing quite well over here to try to keep Indonesia from replenishing the boats that he's using in the south against Australia. Basically what Australia did with his own navy, he managed to squish boats of Indonesia, taking them down one by one, and now he is gonna get some he's gonna get the victory, right? You can see how he's encircling these boats and trying to put them as much as possible back to the cliffs so they can't do anything. And we do need to see how Australia, of course, will get this going afterwards. Yes, he does have some support help from Phoenicia. I do see his hard building caravels, and I think he did reach. Oh no, he's still in oligarchy. Wow, still in oligarchy. That's a long time oligarchy, bro. Anyway, I do want to see Penbrush and Voice. There we go on John Curtin. We got the clemlifashou normal age. We got TimeToThrow, Penbrush and Voice golden age on Maya. Let's see the first moves coming up here. I also see Nyax on a free inquiry golden age this time on Indonesia. He was Penbrush and Voice, now he's 88 science with 42 culture. I still honestly I'm not so sure why he wanted to go for Free inquiry. The only thing that pops into mind if you want to go free inquiry in the second era with Gitarja after you already got your Jongs, your Caravels, is you want to try to go to for the full 9 yards to go for ironclads. And yes, he's going mass production. I do believe that's the way he's going for it. But it's just going to take so long and it's going to be so expensive to go there. Yeah, like you need to go through mass production, industrialization, steam power. These do take, like, look at that, 558 science, 642 science, 360. It's going to take quite some time to go through them. And I'm not so sure it's going to have an impact, especially since Chuck does have his own decent science. We got Malm on decent science and so on. They might actually get the upper hand there. Pick game. Unless you're first, your caravel timing doesn't matter. Yeah, it's your own defense. It's your own only defense, you mean? You want to be last to caravel so you can get more boats out, ironclad poke. Well, I guess it depends, right? It kind of depends. For example, it was better to be first on caravels for Australia to take out England, but now we're going to need to see how he's going to fare against Mongolia, and you can see how the moves are being done over here. Attack Australia on England, took out 3 cities. Now Indonesia came from the north, lost his fleet against Australia. We got Dido pushing from the east with a lot of boats going against probably Mongolia now, because all of those cities will be flipped over here. I do believe England is actually going to get his cities back, even if they're 45 strength. When these Mongolian units will get there, it doesn't look like the Australian units are going to be up to the challenge of withstanding that attack. Holy site in Melbourne? Wait, really? Oh. Well, your guess is as good as mine, bro. That's I don't know, that's a defender for 1 tile maybe? 1 city? I'm pretty sure he's not gonna spread it anytime soon, right? I don't know, man. Also, Trojan Man, has anybody built the Great Lighthouse? That's a good question. Actually, I'm not sure I remember seeing it, but I can actually take a look here. No. The answer is no. They didn't have any time to do those wonders there. I think the only one that had time to do wonders was Phoenicia, and he went for Temple of Artemis and the Hanging Gardens. I also want to point out we did see an impressive amount of horses coming out of the cities of Mapuche. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with more on the way, 10, 11 over here. If you count this one, it's going to be 12. All of these units can go into Persia's land, be poofed, upgraded into Malm raiders, and then sent towards Indonesia. If he does manage to get that going, I'm pretty sure he can definitely take down, for example, Palembang, and try to poke a little bit of the city of Jambi and Mahapahit. He's gonna at least get some pillages off from that attack. I think that should be actually quite a good disruption tactic used by Aytheak. And I mean, you have Lotaro. You gotta be like the Tasmanian devil on the map. You're gonna be like, you know, like everywhere. You gotta attack everybody with those Malm raiders. Yes, I know it's too far away. It's a lot of land to cover, and so on and so forth. But you gotta do it. You gotta be a man. You gotta be a man. Holy site for Mahabodhi temple in Melbourne. I mean, you think he's actually gonna go for a Diplo victory here? I guess I guess he could, but that takes quite a few assumptions, right, from him. So he's assuming they're gonna win the naval warfare and they're gonna keep out Indonesia and Mongolia at the same time. He's also assuming nobody's gonna go for his Statue of Liberty, which I guess that's a safe assumption. And he's also assuming he has enough culture to go for it. At the moment, I'm not so sure. That 62 culture a turn here. You gotta take into account, of course, the Statue of Liberty does get revealed at civil engineering. Oh, I mean, that's quite a ways. That's quite a ways, bro. Yeah. You gotta be a raider or a man. I don't. Salty capybara over there. I know what you did yesterday, Salty. I know those mud fights over there. What can I say? The puddle fights. he can so he can secure Diplo. Yeah, it definitely can be a thing over here. Securing Diplo needs to be done by somebody, so he might as well do it. Well, we do need to see what's going on. Sheffield is gonna be left, well, with a little sliver of health. Liverpool is already flipped back to his original order. I do see, of course, that 100 Diplo favor is probably activated here. Let's take a look. Yeah, they did it. Clemlifashou did get the 100 Diplo. This is gonna be important. Like in the next era, that means they're gonna get 100% a win in the votes. Whatever MPA does, they're gonna get the win. And coming back to the resolutions here of the World Congress, we did have Lady Siskai getting well. But why? Minus 20 population growth in the cities with, I guess, sure, it's a problem. No great merchants. That's definitely quite a killer move for Lotaro. He was we're going. I do have to see how many of those he actually got. Diplo favor for Malm loses 2 Diplo points. Okay, so they went after Malm. They think Malm is going to be the one getting it. Malm did get Damori on Tem over here. Divine inspiration with sacred places for that city of Biruta. He got Stonehenge. Yeah, big Diplo favor. Yeah, it's gonna keep on going. By the way, another one, and Clemlifashou is gonna flip it back. There we go. Poof. I gotta say, I don't really like the number of units coming out from Mongolia. I don't know if they're aware of what's going on here. We got, just looking at the big numbers here on the screen, Malm 1500 strength. Then we got Aytheak 500, we got Chuck on 300, and Fahrell on barely 175. Then on the other side, like, who's gonna go against Malm, right? On the other side, it's Clemlifashou 882. He's half that. Then we got Biscuit 200, Nyax 214, and then TimeToThrow 82. Man, Malm has more military than his opponents combined. Man, if I would have the option to pop my eyes from my sockets, I would do it. Like at this point, that's exactly the moment. You know those cartoons with Goofy and so on? Exactly like that. Exactly that. Did Mongol get an admiral? Let me actually check over here. I don't see an admiral. No. I gotta say no to that. I gotta say no to that. He did not get. That's a negative, sir. Negative. That is a negative. Looney Tunes. Yes, exactly. From the Looney Tunes. What we have? Why didn't Australia keep his army in the Britain cities? I think he lost them. Oh wait, armies. I think he never had armies. He had a few boats. Oh, you mean boats? He needed to come back though. Malm is too big. Yes. Flex. Oh my god, I need to get one of those. Oh, so good to remind me, man. I need to get one of those. Yes. The flex. Exactly, the flex. If no printing, you mean for Mongolia? I mean, let's see. Does he have printing? Come on, bro. Come on, CD. No. They're at a tie over here. Between them in the point. Actually, you can see the Australian boat is much stronger on the defense because all of that support bonus. Oh, he does have it against Phoenicia though. No, yeah, he does. That's +6 that he has against Phoenicia. Phoenicia, this is the time that you need to go printing. He's going wheel. Okay, so he's going back on the bottom three. He needs to go through, oh my god, quite a few of them. It's like wheel, and then you get engineering, you get machinery, and then you get printing. It's gonna take a while. This is, well, he's gonna need to fight with that +6, or against that +6, I guess. He has so many boats though, and at least he does have an admiral with them. That's gonna be important. He does have Leif Erikson leading the pack. Seeing a notification of you going online makes me feel like bugs when he sees Lola. Whoa! That's so cool, bro. Organ juice mines with all those eels, but no army to help their friends. Yeah. And how much do you want to bet all of these horses are gonna arrive to annoy Indonesia to in his lands over here? Oh my god, come on, you gotta move. You gotta get your groove on. You gotta get your moves on. Come on, Aytheak, let's go, bro. SP, much boats, damn, yeah. So many boats, so many boats. Yeah, Val G's, good evening, sir, and welcome. We have frigates, but what is the wheel you speak of? The wheel of time, the wheel of time. We got. I also want to point out how Malm is doing all of this attack. By the way, he's like positioning his boats very carefully. You see, he's actually leaving 2 movement points on the front line. That is because he wants as much as possible to have the option to change the position with a with a full strength caravel if the one in front gets attacked back, and he wants to have the option to upgrade those. It's very important if they do get those experience points to upgrade them as soon as possible so they do survive. We do have him moving on Mongolia and of course the cities of Indonesia over here. Indonesia, actually I should say Mongolia, doesn't actually have enough production to go for another wave of attacks, but he did get intelligence agency and he put a spy in. Let's check out the spy. Oh, I see Phoenicia's land. Oh, his kung fu is strong on this one. We got clemlifashou. Clemlifashou. Okay, I mean still that's probably only +6 intel, right? He definitely, oh my god, he doesn't have printing of his own. You gotta get printing, bro. He's going for engineering now. That's, you see, he's barely getting there. He's getting there, but it's at the same time as Malm. So that +6, that's what he's gonna get. Unfortunately, that doesn't give him a big advantage. As you can see over here, his caravels are at the same strength as the Phoenician caravels. The big thing is Phoenicia does have frigates, and the frigates will just go boom boom going against their opponents, and with those big guns over there, like really big guns, I have to say, they definitely can do the damage against the caravels. Like you can see all of those wooden blankets flying from everywhere, from those caravels that get smashed. They're like wind. Oh my god, it's just toppled over. It does look like Indonesia is trying to get, wait, Venetian arsenal. But why? I mean, I get Venetian arsenal. What I don't get is why would you go for Venetian arsenal when literally your opponent is next to you? It's 6 turns that you want to spend on your boats rather than building Venetian arsenal. That's we've seen this before actually, and I think he lost when he did this. I'm not so sure. I don't remember who it was, but I do remember the game though. Venetian on Indo, really? He's still, yes, he's a believer, bro. You gotta believe. You gotta believe. Well, that's a dead caravel, by the way, for a caravel. I'm not sure that those are sustainable trades there. I think Malm is too, how to say, too confident in his own unit count. And I'm not so confident in his unit count. Well, we do see he definitely has the support help of Australia over here. Australia did get to replenish his boat's health, and he's gonna need to get more cities and more boats here. We do still have a lot of moves being done, and slowly but surely it does look like Phoenicia is poking in the lands of oh my god, he's even getting next to Mahapahit. Bro, you gotta stay. He doesn't even care. That's gonna be a Venetian arsenal for Dido. Can you imagine? He doesn't, like, he's ignoring it completely. Whoa. Donating Venetian arsenal. Yes, exactly. He's gonna clap that back. What can I say? We do have the flanking attack coming up from clemlifashou. He's going against Phoenicia from the west side, and it does look like, of course, those caravels are gonna be withstanding the initial attacks, while Malm does have a few frigates ready to pounce. He's also bringing another wave of caravels from the south. You can see he was prepared for this kind of flanking maneuver from his opponent. Very, very nice moves. Definitely Malm was thinking of everything over here. With another wave of frigates coming from his lands. And from what I can see, there's a great admiral as well. Ferdinand Magellan is coming up over here. We do have the caravel fleet moving on the stage on the left, and it does look like we do have Bugs Bunny entering the stage from the right. Taking a look at Indonesia, he definitely needs to do the moves here with the Jonks, get some more scouts in the water, and he's one turn away from finishing Venetian arsenal. Well, I guess he is gonna get some moves going. I'm not so sure that's gonna be paying off. We're gonna need to see. I mean, you know, it's one of those things that it might pay off, but it might not pay off, and you're gonna see what's gonna pay off, and you gotta pay attention. We're gonna see. What I do see is we got a few trades over here, and of course the Jonks are quite powerful, taking down those caravels of Phoenicia, and slowly but surely these are going down. The numbers are definitely lower than they were before. Another wave of attack from Australia on the west side. He's going against the remaining boats defending the cities of England, and of course you do see that England still has a few boats of his own. Two caravels are remaining alive here, while with the three caravels from Mongolia. One of them is going to go down next turn. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't see Australia build a few more boats here. One of the, well, I guess not so surprising things is he doesn't have a card going. Wait, is that a pause? Why is that a pause? Okay, I think, well, wow, yeah, well, they're trading units here. Like I was saying, Malm is so confident he's gonna get this going. Of course, he did switch to full Squadrons, and those will turn into frigates as soon as he gets his resources and of course the gold. We got Mapuche Malm raiders going to the south. Where are these going? Man, they're gonna take like forever to get here. In the north, Mapuche Malm raiders are arriving in the cities of Persia. I do see them preparing to go against Palembang and Jambi. Mahapahit is gonna get that Venetian arsenal. Let's see the final details on the Venetian arsenal. Finished over here. We do have a Renaissance era wonder, which is gonna be beautiful for the next hundreds of years. Okay, let's go, boys. Let's go. Indonesia, Nyax. Oof. Terracotta on Dido, printing next turn. Big powers come pike. Wait, whoa. Printing next turn for Malm. Yeah, oh, he's, I mean, he already killed every Mongolian unit. Does he need the power spike? Because honestly, he has more than enough boats to play with here. Oh my god, those junks are not even capable of destroying one puny, tiny frigate over here. Well, of course, you do see the frigates of Malm are definitely doing the damage. Steam power 3 turns on Dido. Yes, he is. Well, on Dido? You mean on Nindo? It's one turn in caravels, by the way, from Mahapahit. Now he's gonna try to push back. Why does he say on Dido? Because Malm is going printing. He's not going. Oh, Indonesia. Okay. Oh, Indo. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm mistaken. My bad. I read it out weirdly. And that's definitely gonna help out, by the way, if Indonesia does manage to get those ironclads. At least one, he's gonna have so many strong cities over here. It's gonna be quite hard for the Malm raiders to do enough damage on the cities to take them out if they're not sufficient in numbers. And of course, we do see we already have the raiding pack. Oh my God, what are these wearing, by the way? Why are some naked and some have like these things? And does anybody know? Why are they going into the snow and they look naked, and while in the other lands they don't? What? The Griefer, yes, the Griefer squad. She already wanted carnival on camp, so that's a lot of ironclad output if she survives. That's a big if. She, like Indonesia over here is losing boats left, right, and center, and it does look like he can't really replenish them. Even with Venetian arsenal, it doesn't look like it actually paid off. We're gonna need to see if maybe from Jakarta it's gonna stay alive a little while longer. I do have to point out also all of these tiles are actually replenishment health, a way for the Phoenician cannibals to replenish their health, and that is going to be extremely strong in the next phase, especially with the next wave of attack that he's going to need to get against Mahapahit. Also, there is no way for him to chop the walls anymore because he chopped Venetian arsenal, at least his capital. If he does manage to lose this city, Phoenicia is going to be on the advantage, and I think that's a very high chance of it happening. Wait, with steam powered, all her current carnival ending next turn may get delayed. Yes. Yes. It all depends if it actually has enough coal. It needs to get that coal away. Oh, she has 4. And TimeToThrow has 23. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What you gonna do now? Well, we got some coal power plants coming up over here. From Maya, I do see him going for his amphitheaters, getting some more factories, and turning into quite a thing over here. Let me see. If Malm takes city from Indo, yes, yes. Big brain muscle. Okay, there we go. We see Malm is starting to replenish his health in the cities. Oh, ironclads didn't come out. One is gonna come pop from Mahapahit next turn, and of course we do see that Phoenicia can actually start hitting that city. He should start hitting that city, get all of those frigates to bear, get them locked in. You need, oh my god, okay, there's one, but still I think there's way too many of these frigates to go against the city. Let's see how many times does he has to attack. From 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I guess 5 to go against that city center. Let's go, man. Let's go. You can do it. Of course, he did start to go at it. Let's go, man. Let's go. You gotta do it, bro. You gotta poke in there. Get in there. Oh my god, Terracotta Army from Malm. He just got a free promotion on all of these units, and of course that's going to be massive, especially in the next era. We do need to see if he did manage to get also a spy inside of Hami, a city from Mongolia, equaling out that advantage that Mongolia had on him. You can see now the Mongolian boats don't have any intel. Actually, it is Phoenicia that has intel on Mongolia. Clemlifashou will need to do something to get back. I also want to point out Indonesian ironclads without a general or without an admiral are basically the same strengths of these defending caravels of Phoenicia with an admiral. That's actually quite important. We do have definitely a way in for those Phoenician boats to take out Mahapahit in the next few turns. We do have so many of these frigates coming around to bear against those city centers. And now he's starting to upgrade a few of them, getting the heals back on those units that were a bit damaged. And of course you can see he's replenishing them to full HP, while he's getting the extra promotion points also. Let's actually take a look over here, and whoa, he's doing it again. We got Australia going against Sheffield, London, and Liverpool, and it looks like this time he's gonna keep them for real. Culture 3 is usually rough for naval ships. Yes. Jambi, first city goes down. We got Malm raiders coming up towards Palem Bank. Aytheak is showing up to the party with a few of those horses. We do see an ironclad that managed to poke out of the city. Got shot down instantly by the Phoenician frigates. We do have still an ironclad inside of the city of Mapuche. It did try to poke out. You see, it's dying against the caravels. That is quite important. And the one on the west side did get destroyed, demolished by those frigates. By those frigates with, of course, the caravels. Why no frigate on bro? Well, I guess he does want to keep on going. Hello there. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? It doesn't seem like, honestly, Venetian Arsenal did make quite a bit of a difference here. Yes, I know, in most of the games, if you manage to get like at least like 10 turns with Venetian Arsenal on your side and you just keep on building and building and building and getting them out there, it will help you. But honestly, what can you do? Look what Malm did. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 more pre-builds for those frigates. He just keeps on building them from his cities. He's getting great lighthouse from Ugarit, and of course I do see he's getting quite a few more going. That is amazing, by the way. I gotta say, I gotta give it to Malm over here. We do have Mapuche also starting to get a good amount of science and culture, but not managing to keep up with the TimeToThrow. CPB TimeToThrow is on 206 science with 231 culture. I do want to check his I would say his tourism per turn. He's on 49 tourism per turn. Okay, not really up there. Aytheak over here could definitely try to match that. He's putting down a few of these theater squares, and I'm pretty sure also with how many cities Australia will get, he's gonna get quite big. He still has a problem with scouts though. Biscuit is not giving up. Look at this scout, man. You gotta move, Jack. You gotta take Biscuit. Okay, there we go. He's moving. Okay, walls next turn. I don't think those walls will finish, honestly. Malm raiders coming to bear. Yeah, it does look like that city's gonna go down this turn. 2 shots and bam, that city's gone. We do have the Malm raiders just getting their fill on all of these tiles, the mine tiles, getting their pillages going, and boom, Mapuche got switched. Venetian Arsenal got activated on Phoenicia right now, and he was getting so many things. Nico Dabro, hello there. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, sir. Maya often has big numbers but zero production unless he gets red roads, etc. It will be a while to assist. Yeah, definitely he needs to go long term here. I do see he did manage to get 323 production. That's a very good point. Actually, looking at this, is like 3 times more than the productions of. I think he actually has. No, he doesn't have a lot of more. Well, he doesn't have enough production as all of the team combined. That's a bit of a stretch there. We do see Mongolia also preparing his second fleet, but I think right now calls of concede votes are starting to overshadow CPB. I'm starting to think they might not see the end of the light at the end of the tunnel for them over here, especially with losing their coastal cities, Persia getting bigger. We got Lotar over here getting bigger, getting a lot more universities going, getting his markets up and so on. They're gonna lose Indonesia for sure. He's trying to get the settler out, but I don't think actually that one will well, I guess he can get it over here on the May style maybe to survive a little while longer, but it's just a matter of time. And then in the south they're also losing England slowly but surely. Do we have... No, I guess diggers are not going to be an option here. Can Maya solo? I don't really believe in the solo power of a nation, just because you need the gold, you need the military alliance, you need the positioning, you need the support help of some kind, you know, to go against an opponent, and this just doesn't compute at this point. Wow. Okay, Jakarta, is it actually gonna finish those walls? It looks like it does, right? There aren't enough frigates to bear this turn. if you are left solo, you lose to Diplo victory. Yeah, like Mekonzilla is saying, I mean, sure, you can survive a little bit longer, but I mean, Diplo victory is gonna be banging on your doorstep as soon as possible. Nukes don't need support. Yes, you're right. Nukes don't need support. You are totally correct, sir. MPA is gonna need a lot of setup as well to get him on a land fight. Oh, I gotta say this. I just saw for a second over here something on my Discord, and I got like, whoa! Let me actually see what's going to show you what's going on. I got a message like in my channel artwork from my Discord, and look at this. By the way, look at these paintings. They're so fun. They're so cool. And at the end, I was like, oh my god, look at these. So nice. And it is Lumbago doing them. You gotta, if you don't know Lumbago, she is by the way amazing. You gotta check her out on how to say wait, didn't I get her name right? You gotta check her out on Twitch over there. I think I did get. Oh, she's offline. Okay, she's offline. There way. It's just Nightbot twitching a little bit. You gotta check her out on Twitch, by the way, when she's playing all of these games, trying to test them and test them out and get kinks out of them. Is Dido fighting on land as well? Not really. I don't see at the moment Phoenicia having a land army. What I do see is Mapuche getting that land army to bed, and I do see also Australia is starting to get some horses out, but I don't see it benefiting from a lot of units. What I do see is Australia is definitely getting big. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 cities from him. He's gonna also, there we go, the 14th city just fell, and we do see him quite close to Manchester. Not to mention they're gonna close in on Mongolia and Birmingham. This is a problem. This is definitely a problem. They got a Maya aesthetic to them. Yeah. Now that's what I call a fleet though. Yeah, this is, I mean, look at this. This is just unbelievable, right? Coming up from Phoenicia, so many boats. So many Malm raiders coming up from everywhere. You can see the damage. They can't really take out the cities, especially after that ironclad got poked in the city of Palembang. And what I do see is Aytheak is basically combing this area over here to try to find out any kind of strangling or any kind of running away settlers and so on, so they can secure the kill on their opponent. It's just probably a matter of time until they're gonna get the full kill on their opponents. But they aren't fleet. Yeah. Will Maya be able to free England and Mongolia cities with tanks and go Diplo? I mean, that could be a thing. I'm like I was saying, you do need the support help of your allies. If you're not gonna get so first of all, Maya doesn't have, if you're thinking about tank artilleries, Maya doesn't have encampments at all. He does have amazing production. He does have let's see, maybe some oil to the south. Yes, he does have at least one oil tile here, and that's it. That's three tanks or 3 artilleries. That's it. That's it. He doesn't have any more. Like in the second he's gonna put tanks on the map, he will lose that gold per turn. Sorry, the oil per turn. The second part you need to take into account is the gold per turn. That's what I wanted to point at. If you're not gonna hard build them, you need to pre-build them somehow. So you need the gold per turn from your allies, and you need the resources to actually put them to work, so you can get enough of them upgraded when you need them. That's just, at the moment, the numbers just don't add up. We're gonna need to see how TimeToThrow is gonna try to get this back for his team. Of course, I don't actually see him giving up, which is a good thing. He wants to figure out on his own that it's going to be quite a problem over here getting what he needs. He's also going bottom 3, metal casting right now, urbanization, and he is putting another settler to the south. I'm pretty sure he actually wants to just get another city over here. I'm actually surprised he didn't put a city here a lot earlier from Wapcab now. That is his capital, right? So he has all of these cities to the southeast to settle. He's going to the volcano for era score plus the big tiles. Wait, which volcano? There's a volcano. A big volcano. Oh, this one? This is Vesuvius, by the way. I don't know why it keeps on showing differently, but this is Vesuvius. You can see the science and the culture. That's only what Vesuvius does. That's so weird. You see Vesuvius southwest. Do you think Maya should have had more of an economy to help allies on the scenes? All them stats don't do much without your friends. I think he did get enough economy for his allies to get whatever boats they needed to, because honestly I didn't see them struggling to get the gold. It was more about the stats than anything else. As in the timing that they needed to get the caravels out is just not, like, it wasn't there. It just wasn't there. Yeah, what can I say? That's another thing. But at least you do get a lot of gold from your plantations. I gotta say that you do get quite a bit of gold from your plantations. Hey, Tooth Bias, welcome, sir. Thank you very much for the one, for the host over here, for the one host. Thank you, sir. Thank you. How are you doing, man? Welcome. How are the games? Big shout out to Tooth Bias, by the way. Big shout out. Big one. It looks like Nightbot is having a bit of a stroke over there. I'm sorry for him. What can I say? He's gonna need to be taken care of. Okay, we got the last attacks going against Mongolia, so these cities will go down. Mongolia, by the looks of it, didn't get that much science or culture. He's on 59 and 47. He does have 60 gold a turn, though. And of course, you do see Phoenicia is starting to encroach on his territory, wrapping around with so many frigates and dealing the damage with those caravels on the front line. Also, we got Australia moving on Birmingham. He's gonna have to attack that city soon enough. Of course, that's the fourth city that he's gonna get from England on the coast, while he still needs to go against Manchester on land. And we do have Burica as a great general for Phoenicia. Wait, is he? He's actually putting, well, I guess he just got terracotta, right? He wanted terracotta more than anything else. Very good planning, by the way. Extremely good moment for Phoenicia to get that extra promotion on his units. We do have Persia, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities coming out. Very nice. Also, Mapuche did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8 cities right here with quite a few campuses on them. Now he's getting the production. He did get 100 science and 62 culture, but they're still not even scratching the stats of TimeToThrow. Looking at the era score screen, we do have 2 in the dark age, 1 in the normal age, 1 in the dark age from MPA, nobody in the golden actually from MPA. Then we do have on CPB, Biscuit is on a heroic, but he's only on 2 cities right now. He does have, I guess, 2 extra trade routes, which is going to be nice on Birmingham and Manchester. You can see he settled on other continents. And he's using those trade routes to generate some gold for his team, especially with the reform, the coinage golden age. He's getting a considerable amount of gold per turn. 124. He's gonna lose the city though. That's gonna be a problem. Let's go for digital democracy. I don't think anybody's gonna get to digital, even with the 200 plus something there. Let's go preserves. Really, nobody's gonna go there. I'm saying they could have bought libraries, etc., to help the people in the way, like observatories and commercials instead of theater squares. Yeah, maybe that could have been a thing there. You guys, I do have to say you do have a point if you would have helped him in that sense. Generate gold, you mean feed gold when they get pillaged. Yeah, well, they will indeed well, generate some gold, but not for himself. He's only he's gonna get them for Australia also. Oh man. Wow, anonymous gifter coming up with 5 gifts. Whoa, thank you very much, sir. Oh my god, let's go. Mobius, we got Borderline, subscribe. We got Blazy Kun, Kroll, Goth, Casey Narf. Thank you, sir. And Passive Aggressive Warlord, definitely showing up. Thank you very much, sir. Whee! What do we have here over here? Sub hype from Paputs. That, I didn't even know this, by the way, this emote. It does look quite cool.
Hype train.
Oh, let's go. We got a hype train. It's close. I don't know where, what do we need? I don't know what do we need. Thank you very much, All Triangle, for the 100 bits. Much appreciated, sir. We do see the final attack coming up against Mongolia. I do notice he does have a city Urumqi to the north, which is gonna probably get poked by Aytheak. Whoa, we got a Trojan Man 25 with another tier 1, 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We got also, let's see, 5-second energy, subscribe, Besame Benjer, Riaz, Nimi. Good evening, sir, and thank you very much for joining your sub here, Smelly Feller. Whoa, hello there, sir, and welcome. We do have, as you can see over here, both Australia's fleets, well, I should say boats, and Phoenicia's boats getting closer and close up and personal with Axo and Konakorum. I do notice we do have those Malm raiders that need to take out the series, and the meantime, of course, Mongolia is going to try to go against him with a pikeman. He's going to try to defend against him with a pikeman, buying quite a few of them with just straight up gold. That is going to be expensive, but it is probably going to be worth it to survive a little while longer. What can they do though? Not even close. Easy dodge again. Clap. Easy. Big game over here is giving us some information about what's going on. And indeed, we do have a hype train going on. 81% to go for a level 3 or a level 4. I never understood how this works actually. It's completing level 3 requires combined support. Oh, I see. Okay. And we got England going with a settler as far away as possible from the coast. Of course, he's probably going to lose Birmingham, but not before Manchester, or I should say, not before he's going to get that safety settler to the northwest safely, especially since Manchester is alive. We do have all of these cities on the coast from Chuck managing to survive over here, and it does seem like Chuck is starting to get all of those outbacks on his tiles. This is gonna be amazing land from now on. He's gonna get so much food, so much production for his cities, and as you can see over here, he's literally putting them everywhere. I won't be surprised we don't see some Temenanki shenanigans maybe in Hobart, because definitely he could get some help over there. It's because Australia is a simming civ. Yeah, the free simming Lotaro has worse stats than Australia. Well, yeah, he's, I guess, Mapuche in a simming position is not, definitely not the ideal one that you have, you want to have over there. I do want to take a look at what Maya is doing here. I do see a few knights coming out of his cities, getting neighborhoods out. Okay, I mean, sure. I do see him moving to the south with a few more settlers. He needs to get the cities 6 tiles maximum away from his capital, so he gets the bonus extra production and of course the stats. While I do see he did manage to get the Tikal, he's gonna put another one to the southeast of Kopan, probably on that cattle tile, and I do see him getting a few builders out to upgrade his tiles. The thing is, he doesn't have encampments. Without the encampments, he can't actually get the gens. Without the gens, he's not gonna get the extra movement on the units, and without the encampments, he's not gonna get the option to go for military academies, which does give him the how to say, the oil at the next part of the game. The problem with that is he either needs to choose between going tanks or go planes. Planes, honestly, at this point, I don't think it's a solution. Mostly because by the time you get planes, I'm pretty sure one of these, either Australia or Phoenicia, will get battleships. And planes just don't do well against battleships. They die very awkwardly against battleships. So we're gonna need to see how that will fare over there. We're definitely gonna need to see. We do have Australia managing to do the damage on Birmingham and taking it down to 15 out of 200 garrison health. Karakorum, Aksu, both of those are being attacked over here. There are quite a few boats available to attack all of those cities at the same time, and you can see exactly that's exactly what's happening. Even Ternate, by the way, even if full loyalty here. Ooh. Okay, what's happening? What is going on? Well, Konakorum is probably gonna die this turn. I think it's gonna die this turn. It doesn't look like it's gonna survive he needs to be careful with the one caravel. He doesn't have that many caravels remaining from what I can see. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's enough, I guess. That city's gone down. Went down. We do need to see these guys shoot the next turn, and there was a frigate armada that did shoot back, but not enough damage to take out a significant amount of health, and it does look like Australia did take out completely the city of Manchester. He raised it to the ground. That means only the city of Liverpool. I don't know how that was called. Birmingham, I think Birmingham. Well, we got a level 2. I mean, that's still good. We got a level 2 hype train going. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, sirs. That's gonna be GG. I don't know. And also, yeah, like Trojan Man is saying, we do have recruit partisans going on for Maya. Unfortunately, he opened up the way to his opponent's spies to get recruit partisans in his territory, since he did build that neighborhood. That's something that most of the players just don't want to get. England settling north of Maya? Not yet. He's still there. And I see also Mongolia is trying to get out of there as soon as possible, moving to the west. Also, we got Mapuche with Malm raiders going as close as possible. By the way, it looks like that city did get raised. He's just gonna keep the capital. He doesn't care about all of the other cities. I mean, might as well, right? We do have a catapult coming up from Phoenicia, starting to take down the walls in Palembang, slowly taking out the city. I'm actually a bit curious if he's ever gonna get a CAD. He needs to levy a CAD and just get those trebuchets to bear against Palembang. It's 505 levy with a few turns over here. You do see they're making a decent amount of gold now. Fahrell 183, we got Malm 148, Chuck is 82, 91, and he's starting to catch up in the science department as well, getting so big. Yes, he does have a big difference in the total number of science. TimeToThrow had a lot more science during the game, but it's just he's gonna catch up quite quickly now. And you can see he's taking away Maya's allies bit by bit. We only have, I gotta say, we only have 1, 2, 3, 4 total cities other than Maya cities on CPB. That is a problem. I'm not sure how they're gonna come out of this. Yes, Maya had a great game here, but I think this is gonna be the end. That is quite unfortunate, but it does look like he's gonna have a hard time to come back out of this. I do see him putting down encampments though, and well, I mean, we'll see. Cause that can make such a wait. Valgis, also how good was Maya with the Eureka's? I'm not sure how good it was with Eureka's. We had so much action going around the map that I couldn't follow if he's getting the Eureka's there. Michael and Zila, if the north of Maya is as if the north of Maya. We still have Malm raiders everywhere, and he's gonna need to get his own heavy chariots. Oh my god, these knights are not gonna be defending the Malm raiders well enough. Can you imagine how many times these Malm raiders, they went through the snow, they went through the arids of deserts, they are coming through the hills, through the mountains, and they keep on going till they hit the Mayan land. I'd say CPB is a bit of a pickle, just a bit, just a tiny bit, yeah, just a bit. Now even went down to 2 gold. I mean, that's he's negative actually. He's putting the knights on the battlefield and he's negative. And these are just knights. Can you imagine what's gonna happen when he's gonna want to upgrade these into tanks? Well, I think Pikachu face is in order here. Yes, definitely. England has 87 gold per turn. Yeah, he's doing exactly like Benjamin Benjamin is saying. Ka-ching, ching, 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 ching. Oh my God, he's doing it. And we got Mongolia trying to get that safety settler. We got Plymouth settled, but oh my God, he's actually gonna lose it. He might lose it to the Malm Raiders. He doesn't have walls yet. Still 7 turns. Looks like yes, he did get the 4th pop, but he's gonna go down 1. He's gonna lose the production. We do have also Australia going against Manchester here. This might be the oh my God, look at those trade routes. 1, 2, 3, 4 trade routes coming up from Manchester. Wait, really? Oh my God, there's gonna be so much gold for Mapuche here. Yeah, he's getting the trade routes from having extra ones by settling other continents. Like he settled the green one, he settled this one, the purple one, and he already settled Australia, right? We do have somehow them figuring out a choice to go against Urumqi and Indonesia. If they do manage to take out all of the civilizations that are his allies, Maya will also lose his military alliance. Without a military alliance, it's basically impossible to win the last part of the game. You do need that extra +5 so much when all of your opponents do have it. Well, we're gonna need to see what's going on here. I think Plymouth is probably gonna be the one who's gonna die first here. We do have the Malm Raiders encroaching on Choir as well. These guys will chew through those defenses quite fast. I can't see the damage, but I do see the Malm Raider is 48 strength, so it can definitely deal quite a bit. I guess keeping the settlement was not part of the condition to keep the 1+1 trade routes. What era are they in? Does England maybe have reformed the coinage? He does. He actually has a heroic, so he's getting so many points out of those traders. And look at how he's sending them. Oh my God, bro, Aytheak. Oh my God, wait, he can't pillage them, right? Oh my God, cannot be plundered. Yeah, I'm sorry, I've totally forgot about that one. Yes, you're right. So he can't pillage them. They can't be pillaged. You're right, you're totally correct. Oh my god, it actually did get randomized. Let me see, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, that's not, it didn't affect anything. Oh my god, Pepega face. Hey Sloaner, hello there, sir. This game looks over. Yeah, it kind of looks over. We don't know what Maya wants to do over here. Can you show the chat? Yes. There we go. Hello, Daytro. Welcome, sir. How are you doing, man? Well, you can see we do have a few Mayan units trying to defend the last remaining cities of England and Mongolia, while I do see Malm Raiders trying to go against Plymouth. We do have a few of them trying to also get into the Mayan land and pillage, while it does look like they're going to go against Bologna here to get some gold. The city of Manchester is also attacked by multiple trebuchets. I am waiting to see. Oh, I see. Wait, how did the cat lose all of his units? Did he literally... is it too early to say thank you for your the points? Cleozine. Wait, did you vote? Oh, you voted on MPA. Oh, there we go, bro. Can you look at the win conditions? Yes, I can. Overall, over here. So I guess they only need one single. How to say, for a domination they only need the webcam now, which is gonna be quite hard to get over here. But honestly, oh my god, Maya is actually going for more science. Minus 25 gold per turn, more science. Okay, man, Aytheak, you gotta sacrifice those Malm Raiders. You gotta do it. I don't know why he's not doing it. Maybe he's waiting for the last moves, but he definitely needs to sacrifice the Malm Raiders against Plymouth. He can put it under siege and he can just keep on banging on that city until it goes down. Manchester is already under siege and there's no third city. I didn't see a third city over here. Oh my god, I don't know how I forgot about the Congress, honestly. Did I not click the button? I remember, I don't know, man. I remember I clicked the button. Whatever. Heroic 2. Okay. I'm a bit surprised, by the way, from okay, there we go. He's starting to sacrifice his units against Plymouth. That is the way to go. He needs to take down that city from England. If he does manage to take them one by one, of course they're going to lose their military alliance, and it's going to be much easier for them to be attacked with. Okay, this is the moment, Aytheak. Let's go. Let's see what your Malm Raiders can do, bro. Attack. Oh no. I guess he did. Okay, it's fine. Raised it to the ground. Let's see over here. Manchester is trying to poke back a little bit. Australia did realize he's the one keeping that siege. And of course, I do see the attack of the trebuchets did finish. On some of them, actually, he moved a few of them. He needs to attack next turn. The city is 57 strength, and of course we do have Mapuche going to pillage Bologna, every tile of Bologna. He could even go towards the south of Maya and maybe try to get some units in there, some of those Malm Raiders in there, and to pillage as many tiles as possible from Maya. The more units Maya gets onto the field, the harder it will be for him to keep up to upkeep them. And of course, it's quite important for Phoenicia to finish the job on Urumqi, Ternate, and Palembang. You see he's working on Palembang with trebuchets. He's probably gonna move on Ternate with some trebuchets as well. Now that city will quote-unquote rebel in 12 turns. I don't think so, because he's gonna get an extra pop here, and probably Palembang, after it finishes, it will switch the capital, so that's not gonna happen. In the meantime, we do have a Chuck getting to 316 science of his own, 82 culture. He's on 114 gold a turn. Malm is also 221. Fahrell on 192. If he wants to get tanks going, he can get tanks going. That's the problem, right? And that's the difference between him and Maya. He's just gonna try to get those tanks at the same time as Maya, even though, yes, that's a hard stretch. but he will try to do it, and he does have the opportunity to upkeep all of them. That's the difference between the economies, right? We do have on one side MPA with an extremely big economy, and on the other side we do have Maya that is definitely struggling to upkeep even knights, let alone cuirassiers or tanks. I mean, tanks is just fantasy at this point. I forgot about the Congress too. This game has serious action. Yeah, I know. I mean, we were everywhere. There were like so many things happening at the same time everywhere. So many things. Oh, hello there. We got another member in Discord. Welcome. Manchester lost his walls. It is still under siege, so it's not healing any time soon. We do have Mapuche's manual leaders getting behind Tikal over here, and you can see there are a few units from Maya trying to defend this. So I'm not so sure they're gonna have the opportunity. These guys are quite fast. We do need to see how Maya is gonna get this going. Who leads Diplo? I don't think anybody leads Diplo. It's 520, 520. That's it. On Biscuit and TimeToThrow. And on the, if you're thinking culture, well, Maya is 133 tourism, but I'm pretty sure Fahrell here can just spam out the theater square. That's exactly what he's doing. Look at him. He's getting art museums, he's getting banks, and he's probably on the next pop, he's just gonna get theater squares everywhere. And that's it. That's gonna be culture defended, I guess. Palembang, come on, that city is not under siege yet. And of course, it doesn't look like the trebuchets actually deal enough damage to take it out. Come on, you gotta get some more here. More. England somehow still at 69 GPT. Well, he didn't lose his last city, and all of those trade routes cannot be pillaged, so all of those trade routes are still working, right? That's the thing. He has reformed the coinage. We do need to see Australia dealing the final damage, and I do notice Chuck is trying to get the first moves going against the city center. You can see he's just a few attacks away from taking that last sliver of health, and it doesn't look like the moment Maya can stop this from happening. That's gonna be, I mean, a lot of economy taken out. Like what, 40% of their economy right there? Oh my god, it's actually more. It's like half, 50% of their economy taken away. More. Oh no, it's TimeToThrow is on minus 36 gold a turn. Oh man, that is quite a problem. Mongolia city of acquired does look like it's rebelling over there against his owner. He still has Urumqi over here to the northeast of Karakorum, and at the moment it doesn't look like anybody's interested in taking that city out, but it's just a matter of time. We do need to see Malm taking 4. Okay, he's going electricity, he's going nationalism. I think he's actually going nukes over here by the looks of it. He's getting some production ready. He didn't make at least one of these industrial zones with a coal power plant in it. He's getting quite a bit of coal, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for the nuclear subs with nuclear fission. So he just needs to get this, and then he needs to get this, telecommunications. Of course, that's ways away. 101 science, 58 culture. That's very far away from him getting there. But of course, he does have a few more of these how to say, campuses that he can put on the map. This, for example, a +3 from Aytheak, another +3. He did put one down there. I don't know why he put it there though. That's only a +1. I guess we're gonna find out at some point if he's gonna get the extra adjacency from somewhere, or he just literally just wanted to put it down, totally forgot about what he's doing. He has a lot of moves to go for, and min-maxing campus districts might not be his go-to strategy here. Space Victories building Oxford. I mean, he does have a lot of product. I don't think that's gonna fly though. Space Victory. I mean, he could get a lot of spaceports. I just don't think he's gonna survive until he's gonna get the Space Victory. Usually, the earliest Space Victory you could go for is around the turn. Oh, there we go. First player got taken out. Biscuit has fallen. We do have Manchester taken away by Mapuche, and by the looks of it, he is gonna get to keep that city. Wait, really? Is he? Okay. I guess he does need a forward city to play with. By the time he's gonna get a Space Victory, I'm pretty sure Australia is gonna nuke him. And the thing is, with a Space Victory, you do need a lot of production, you do need a lot of science to work with. It's kind of tricky because you don't know exactly when you're gonna get that going, as in when is that, where is that smart material, where is that the last project in, and unfortunately that actually ends up being a bit too randomized. While for bombs to fall, it's gonna be quite easy. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a lot faster helicopters and how to say, bombs falling on Cabnal. Oh my god, did I just say that? Yes, footballs. That's what I was talking about. It just exploded because of his amount of cities. Wait, which one? Can you check uranium for nukes? I don't think anybody's making uranium yet. And looking at Chuck, he's going definitely bottom 3 after he went top 3. He's getting his outback stations everywhere and just getting bigger and bigger production. He's on 337 production and about to go well over TimeToThrow's production with a good amount of science, 440, and a good amount of gold generation. And this is science before labs. This is before lab science. This is just him getting universities and campuses. I think he actually has, let me actually take a look at the scientists here. I'm pretty sure we might see Newton here somewhere. Yeah, we do have actually Maya on Newton. Okay, so he got Hypatia and Newton. Ooh, that was a hard one, I guess. And still, Chuck can come back into this. Oh, looks like I need to update the website. We do have a winner. Does anybody not want me to spoil the result between CivJoe and the Barking Gang? Speak now or forever hold your peace. No? Okay. Well, I guess I leave it a few more moments. Okay, so it's clear that Australia is going to go for as much science as possible. He's building up his economy as well with as many trade routes as he possibly can. I think he did already get, Zermentation and stewardship as religion. I see also Phoenicia will need to actually spread that religion around. He only has it in Biruta and it never spread. We still have 2 cities available for Mongolia, and from what I can see, actually Biscuit is gonna try to stay in the game. So yeah, he's not getting out because he is the host. So the second he actually leaves, is gonna the host will jump to #K and then to me. Palembang did fall. We do have Phoenicia managing to take down that city. He's gonna go forward towards Ternate and then Urumqi, while of course you do see that he's trying to pressure as much as possible Indonesia to not settle another city to the north, which is the good thing to do. I'm actually curious to see how many units Phoenicia is gonna get out of his cities and how fast he's gonna go against Ternate and Urumqi here. Salty Capybara, au contraire, please give me spoilers. Okay, so I'm not sure exactly what happened during the game. I just know Barking Yang did manage to win with one remap over Civ Joe over there. And I just updated the website with the result as of now. There we go. It's 1-0 for Barking Yang. So they are definitely going to get the first seed, while Civ Joe is going to get the second seed. We do need to see... Oh, I think Biscuit just dropped over there. Is that... wait, is that them CCing or something? Or what's happening? Yeah, Salty Capybara. Yeah. J'ai pu tenir le Holstein. Well, I'm not sure what tenir is. I guess he can. Okay, so he can. And it's je peux. Okay. Barking Gang got him. Yeah, he got him. Well, 52. Biscuit was... Yeah, Biscuit... I'm actually quite surprised he did not stay in the game. I mean, it doesn't actually do anything. You just alt tab from and you just stay there connected to the game. You just keep the ball rolling for everybody. I guess it's fine. #K is gonna get this from. I do want to check out who lost the military alliance though. Let's see. Knight on Indonesia. Okay, Indonesia doesn't have any military alliance anymore. That's the issue here. And he only has one last remaining city, Ternate. Of course, all of these Phoenician units will probably go to Jakarta, where he is trying to build up the pyramids. We do see that Ternate has walls. They are 75 fortification health, so they're ancient walls. They're not medieval. They can be shut down by those trebuchets, as you've seen, quite fast. And I do notice also Phoenicia is trying to get his science up. With 498 science from Chuck, he is definitely trying to mirror TimeToThrow. And you do see that at the moment TimeToThrow is actually wait, their team is losing 1 gold a turn. He's on minus 51 and Nyax is doing 4. clemlifashou is doing 46. I think this is the time everybody needs to put spies in Mayan cities and get those projects in. Does he even have commercials? Oh my god, he doesn't have any commercial. Bro. Oh, he has harbors. He has 1 harbor here. 1 commercial there. Okay, he has a commercial. Xunan Tunich. He has Oxford University coming up in 2. That's it? 1 commercial and 1 harbor? Yeah, that's something. Well, that is something. What can I say? Well, I do see he's getting some campus research projects over here, and honestly, I'm extremely curious why is he going for campus research projects. He might be wanting to go for tanks a lot faster. I guess he does have 739 gold in the bank, but I'm pretty sure he can't upgrade that many of them. He's gonna lose his gold per turn. We're at we're 6 turns away from getting the new era, but that's not gonna give him that much gold. He's probably going to be working a few traders here going towards Bologna, reform the coinage. I guess it might work a little bit. Definitely not a lot. Let me take a look. They can still pillage this easily. Yeah, tanks will be way too expensive. Way too expensive. I mean, if they have a problem now, you can imagine. They're doing 1 gold a turn. No, sorry, they're doing 5 gold a turn. What? What? Oh my god. That's so cute. But it's wrong. Okay, well, I do see seaports being put in the water here from Phoenicia into his cothons. Of course, he is getting some privateers over here on the west side, still keeping all of his frigates next to Karakorum, and I do see him going for shipyards for the production. We do have in his main series, you can see how many of these seaports are starting to unravel. Those are going to be a lot of coal points generated, even though he could have actually had quite a few of them over here, and a lot of aluminium in his territory. 4 aluminium tiles available for Phoenicia if he actually goes for aluminium. His science is extremely lacking, and the moment that even Lotaro did manage to go pass him with 143 science and 107 points. Malm, I think he did his job. He did more than enough over here. Did manage to take down 2 civilizations with 3 civilization worth of navy, and of course we do see that he's gonna need to do some kind of amazing move over here to go against Maya, to support Australia in going against Maya. The moment we do have Australia getting a few spies out, he is putting down theater squares here and there, getting more economy, more science, and of course I do see him getting his theater. Okay, there we go, amphitheaters also. Let's see, in the great people, we got Australia 4 great writers, Maya on 27. Oh my god, that's a lot of great writers. I do also see Albert Einstein is going to be the next one up as a scientist, and of course it's going to be quite important for Maya to have it, even though I do see he was going for early, as you can see over here, he was going for campus research projects. That is an expensive scientist, 840 points. It's gonna take quite a few projects to get there, and honestly this is basically like the trap with Venetian arsenal. If he's gonna go there, he's just gonna give up on everything else. Oh my god, going in cannons instead of harbor. Oh, time to throw, bro. Your numbers are just not adding up, bro. Well, he did switch some cards, and now he's minus 29. At least that. Oh well. Okay, so shipyards in Karakorum, I do see it's gonna take still 2 turns. It does look like Nyax is gonna try to get that settler out there. Maybe he's gonna go for a non-freshwater settler because those units are encroaching on him. Yes, he doesn't have enough strength on these horses. I mean Phoenicia doesn't have enough strength on those horses, but with the help of the knights and the Manor Raiders, they might actually take down that pikeman. We do need to see how that will reveal, how that will develop actually as an action. We do have also units coming up from the east slowly. Wait, where are those? Oh, they're going here? Why are they going here? Bro, where are you going? Ispahan. Why is he going east instead of west with those trebuchets? I was 100% expecting him to go towards Ternate with them. I guess he's gonna need to get new units in Jakarta at some point. He does have 348 gold a turn, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to buy whatever unit he needs, pre-built or whatever. At the same time, I do see TimeToThrow is one turn away from getting combustion. Yes, his cities will be extremely hard to kill, especially after he's gonna get at least one tank improved. That's all he needs, and every one of his cities will go poof, 80 strength. We do see he's getting more production from the coal power plants, but his economy is still struggling to keep up with everything he needs. Minus 18 gold a turn here, 423 production. You'd also see on the other team we do have 473 production from Chuck. He managed to pass Maya, and from what I can see, he's also going as fast as possible for the culture defense. 135 culture per turn from Chuck. He definitely needs a lot more culture for his own sake, so he can get to mobilization, to fascism, and so on and so forth, to actually get that win over there. Well, it does look like it's a ticking time clock until we're gonna see a win here. It's a 4 versus 3 situation, even though we do have still a few remaining cities from Indonesia. It's gonna be quite Indonesia and Mongolia. It's gonna be very hard for them to actually stay alive, and that's something that it does look like it takes a while for Phoenicia to deal with. Phoenicia and Mapuche to deal with. I'm amazed CPP is still trying. It's essentially, yeah, 1v4. That will be very hard for Maya. Yeah. And yeah, there we go. Attack coming, and boom! Settler got taken out. One city remaining. Settler deleted. And of course, we do have Ternate getting pillaged over here. Looks like we do have some chops from Jakarta, and those trebuchets are gonna start moving towards Ternate to start poking at the walls over here. And what is Maya gonna do here? Lord Dr. Cat, hello there, sir, and welcome. That is a very good question. I was thinking maybe a fascism push, but with what economy in my head? With what he has one tank, one single tank that he cannot even scratch the walls of Liverpool with. I guess he can definitely take out a lot of the units, but who cares? I mean, I'm pretty sure Australia doesn't mind. Australian with his science, there we go, his one turn combustion also. So wait, he doesn't have a knight? No, get a knight, bro. Is he just gonna straight up buy a tank? I do want to point out we do have so much gold available. And per turn, this is gold per turn, right? The 303, 174, 368, 131. They just can buy knights, cuirassiers, and whatever if they want to. Wait, was that a Temenanki? Did somebody put it down a Temenanki? I do notice, by the way, finally, Forbidden City in Hobart, 5 turns away from finishing. He got an amazing placement for his industrial zones, got a few dams and so on. Temenanki 2 turns. 2 turns. All of these marsh tiles will be his. His legacy will be in the marsh. We'll see. Those Australian tiles yields look yeah, this is the moment Australia is just getting outbacks everywhere. That's why he's having so much food and production. His tiles are amazing. Look at this horse tile. This is tupleted rich, right? 4 food, 9 production, 1 culture. Really, bro? That's so big. Forgot I need to put my phone also. Okay, so we do need to see Phoenicia take down Indonesia and of course move towards Urumqi. I was pointing out that the second we're gonna see all of his allies die. Of course Maya is gonna lose that military alliance. He does have it with I think it was Mongolia at this point. Let me actually double check that information. Yes, it was with Mongolia. The pikeman still has +5 from military alliance on him. As you can see, he's trying to defend himself with a few pikemen, and we do see that Phoenicia is starting to build a few trebuchets to deal with this. A metal casting next turn for Malm. All of these will turn into bombards, which will make much faster work of these walls, defending Urumqi and Ternate. There is another city here, the city of Choir, which is going to be much harder to deal with, especially since Maya does have knight armies that can turn into tank armies. The problem is the gold. He upgraded one single tank, poof, minus 30. We do need to see this one. Oh my god, 855 to upgrade. Like, where are you gonna take that gold, sir? He's trying to move into the tiles of his opponent to actually try to get them, but you do see that Australia did manage to get a tank of his own, and I guess that's a check. We got 90 strength tank going against the tank of Maya of 92, and it doesn't look like it's gonna go anywhere. This is just gonna, be a stalemate for some time. Campus research projects coming up from a lot of the cities of Maya. He is definitely trying to get Albert Einstein. While we do see a few theater square festivals coming up from Australia, he was not only behind in science, but he was behind in culture. I do see Chuck going for combined arms. That means literally one thing. He wants to get nukes. Combined arms reveals uranium. We do have him afterwards needing to get nuclear fission, and probably the next one up is either rocketry for the missile silo or getting telecommunications. I guess it's going to be much easier with the missile silo because you can put it, for example, in Liverpool, somewhere around here, for example, and boom, 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 boom. All of the tiles of Maya will be pew, 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 destroyed. Wait. Archers against tanks. What are they shooting, bro? How are they doing damage? Whoa. Rayvern X, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Good shoot. Hello there. Hi, only the captain is GG. Yeah, exactly. They just need to get a helicopter at webcam now, and poof, this game is over. Total science yields, yes sir, we do have total tab over here with a Chuck on 9,400. Time to throw is 12,600. It looks like a Chuck did definitely do very well to catch back up, and of course he is, as you can see over here, 545 science. There still is a science advantage for Maya, but I'm not so sure it's gonna be that good for him. Outback stations always look so amazing late game. Indeed. Also imagine being a little man with a bow and being told to shoot your arrows at a giant metal thing. Yes. Yes. That is, I guess, quite a problem over there. We do have aerodromes coming up from Kopan. I do see a war department built in Uxmal. And I also want to point out, by the way, his economy is only working, quote unquote, their economy is only working because Genghis is still alive. Can you imagine when Genghis will die? Because it does look like, of course, the bombards are encroaching on his city, Urumqi. And of course, Quiet is going to follow right after that. That's going to be, economy going poof. And wait, he wants to go, oh my god, he actually wants to go nukes? I mean, he's going to go bankrupt with nukes. Like, look at the nukes. Nuclear device, right? It's a nuclear device. It's 14 gold per turn. Wow, bro. 14 gold per turn. Indonesia lost the military alliance. And of course he's gonna get pushed here. We do have Malm upgrading some of his units. He's gonna go against Ternate. There was another settler that Indonesia was trying to get over here to the west side, but he couldn't get it. And as you can see over here, initially Malm is gonna go against the units of Mongolia, trying to also poke at them. And there is a pikeman corps that is quite tough to deal with. Yep, no problem, man. Oh my god. Oh, he's going against Namadol, but why though? I guess he wants Namadol. It's clemlifashou. Clemlifashou doesn't have any coastal tile anymore, so Namadol is equal to nothingness. Well, I guess he just wants it for the sake of having it. We do need to see also Phoenicia getting more of these units on the city of Ternate. He did manage to get Ethel fled here, which is going to give him the bonus to medieval and renaissance units. A good one for bombards. And of course, he does need to move him and the bombards together towards Ternate. I do notice he's also going to need some strong units to deal with the city centers if he actually wants to take them out, either heavy cav units or at least get some... how to say, some of those melee units. I'm pretty sure heavy cabs are going to be preferred, so he can actually get faster movement on them. What is the point on Maya? I don't know. I mean, I see him going nukes. Manhattan Project 5 turns. We got the War Department on 3. I guess he just wants to shoot at least one nuke against his opponent. I see also Australia is getting ready to get his own settler going. And in his cities, I'm pretty sure we're going to see Manhattan Project started soon enough. In the tech side, he is... Okay, he's going to need to go replaceable parts. Oh, that's a problem, actually. He needs to go... middle tree, so he needs replaceable parts, advanced ballistics, and nuclear fission. That's gonna take a while. Oh, I hope this time I don't forget. Okay, let's see. Let's go autocracy here. Man. Okay, I click button. You saw me, I click the button. Yeah, you go for the walk and this is what happens? Yeah, definitely. Oh, that reminds me, I do need to go for a walk myself. Anyway, be right back in 1 minute. Need to go to the bathroom really quickly. Oh my god. Oh my god, one turn. Forbidden City. Let's actually... let's see what's going on here. Chuck cultured bombs. Okay, we got the government gains one worker plus his slot on monarchy, and Chuck gained the Diplo. Well, I guess it doesn't matter that much anymore. We do have privateers coming out of his cities. He's gonna need to how to say fleet them up and armada them up if he actually wants to shoot with them. It does seem like, of course, he's trying to get more production here, which I believe he does have a lot of anyway. 556, definitely quite a bit more than time to throw. Not to mention throughout the team they do have a lot more overall. And he didn't answer. Well, I mean, I hope he I'm sorry. I didn't answer him now. I thought that was understood. Anyway. Happens, bro. I'm sorry. I guess today is just not my concentrated day or something. Concentration day or something. Sorry. I'm still curious what's happening here. Is he still going against Namadol, and Namadol is gonna get medieval walls? Okay, well, Phoenicia's attack is gonna have a problem. To be fair, this with this game going on, it's hard to concentrate on anything else. Yeah, I mean, it's just like you think about it, and you're like, Maya has to have some awesome plan up his sleeve that he keeps on going, right? He's going anti-air guns, he's going war department, trying to go rocketry, going space race. I mean, it does, like, everything needs to fall into place here. Advanced ballistics coming up from Chuck. He's basically one turning, two turning those techs right now. Did manage to defend a little bit, push back that tank, but now the tank is gonna go against his trebuchets. No. And the archer, no. We do need to see Australia do something over here to debalance Maya. We do have Ternate being taken out, and it does look like at the moment Phoenicia, even if he does manage to take out Ternate, he doesn't have a unit to actually take it over with. He is building one from Jakarta, 2 turns away from finishing. A cuirassier will swoop in and take over the remaining strength of that city center. There is a lonely Abu in the mountains over here trying to do the monk way with well, I guess with the volcano. I don't know what he's doing over here. Did you see him actually drink from that bottle? That is so weird. Abu, I don't know what you're doing near a steaming volcano, bro, but it doesn't look good. You gotta come back to reality, bro. You gotta come back to reality. Maybe Maya is just salty and wants to throw some nukes before conceding. I understand saltiness. Well, yeah, that could be a thing. Definitely could be a thing. We do have Urumqi with a few pikemen coming out of that city center. Of course, Phoenicia is putting bombards to bear against it, and you do see that Phoenicia is actually going to try to go against Ternate first and then reposition towards Urumqi. Definitely would need to get more stronger units to go and take out Urumqi here, and then he's going to need to move towards Choir. We got a new settler coming out from that city center, and from what I can see at the moment, there aren't that many units that could actually make a semicircle to the north, so he stops this from settling another one. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna deal with Mongolia when we're gonna get there. Check his 2 turns nuclear fission. I do see he's getting commercial hub investments, getting more of these privateers going, and theater square festivals. It's extremely important to get as much culture as possible, and you do see that he did manage to double in quite a few turns here. 244 working for him right now. He got a Temenanki in Newcastle, getting quite a few science points from that city center, and looking on his neighbor on the east side of Phoenicia, we do have him getting as much gold as he possibly can get. Looking at their golden age options, we do have a heroic for Aytheak on Lotaro. We got Malm normal. Chuck is heroic as well, and he's getting all of that extra gold per turn, not to mention quite a bit of production from Heartbeat of Steam. Using also 2 arms to go against his opponent. He might actually well, need a few less attack moments on his opponent. Wait a second. I'm sorry, I got distracted over here because that Mongolian pikeman, man, it's quite strong against the bombards. It's quite a problem over here. And of course you do see that Malm is just poking at that city center turn by turn, taking it down. I'm actually curious if he's gonna get the first move next turn with the bombard or not on the walls. It will do quite an important amount of damage against that city center, even if it's that low HP. Oh, Australia, yes, did get Zen meditation for some extra amenities for the cities with a specialty district and stewardship. I guess he is spreading it around, and as you can see, he did get it in quite a few cities. The extra amenity is actually quite helpful. He's giving his citizens at the content level, basically not losing any stats over there. It's quite important. Oh, finally, a cat declared war against somebody. Who's the cat, by the way? A cat is Malm's. Oh my god, I was expecting him to levy the city so many turns ago, but I guess the city just deleted his army. Now Naval is gonna get poked here. The walls are gonna go up in 2 turns, and I'm pretty sure Phoenicia doesn't know those walls are being built. We do have a few bombards going ahead, and of course they will actually take down the city walls much easier. You do see, by the way, the medieval walls being built. If you do, how to say, get close enough to the city, you can see it over here. But it's not something that the players are used to doing. Persia is also repositioning some bombard corps to go to the north, and I guess we didn't quite look at Fahrell anytime during the game, except at the beginning when he was having that attack with Indonesia, having that skirmish with Indonesia. We do see him now getting some amphitheaters. He is, by the looks of it, trying to also get as much culture as possible. Doing quite well over here to get his triangle of districts. I do see him getting seaports and putting a few wonders on the map as well. We got Colossus is going for a mausoleum at Halicarnassus. Some seaports also from his cities. Okay, seaports. Cuirassiers from the north one. Definitely Namadol seems to be the target. Ternate. What you gonna do, Ternate? We do have that city. Probably next turn is gonna be taken out. The Cuirassier just got out of the city of Jakarta and is now moving towards that last remaining city of Indonesia. That is, by the way, turn 99. We do need to see the nukes coming out of the cities of Maya soon enough. We do have a Manhattan project. Oh my god, 16 turns for a spaceport. Bro, you're not gonna survive that. I guess Chicanitsa does have a 109 production, but he's gonna use Chicanitsa for nukes. Oh my god, 30 turns for a spaceport, 12 turns for a spaceport. Bro, that's just not gonna work. 10 turns. Okay, this is more likely. More like it. I'm quite concerned here. Science victory can pass. Yeah, I don't think. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get nuked to smithereens and lose his captor before that. So domination is gonna happen well before. Australia is already preparing to get. You can see the cav units. Basically these ones are the pre-builds for helicopters, and I'm pretty sure Chuck is also gonna go for flight. 3 turns Manhattan project in Hobart. He does have a lot more. Production in his one city, so basically yes, total production is well over time to throw with 730, but not only that, in his cities he does have a lot more. Oh my god, okay, comparing city to city is still Australia having a lot more. That's what I wanted to say. Also, I do want to point out, basically all of the trade routes are going through the seas, and you can see how much gold they're benefiting from. It's just almost impossible to deal with this. it's just so much. Okay, there we go. Nyax has been defeated. We do have the takeover of the Ternate city, of the city of Ternate, and that was it for another one of the players of CPB. It's just Mongolia remaining on Rumki and Choir. I do see him still needing to get that settler in 3 turns, and Mapuche is there with a unit. You know, he's not on the west side though, and he doesn't have vision on the city of Choir yet. All of those PP. Oh. Just how are they planning to play 2 versus 4 with Mongolia Iran? I don't understand. I think so. The play here is get tank armies to defend against your opponent, get spaceports in the meantime as you're getting nukes, in the meantime as you trying to go for the space victory. That's basically. Wait, Fahrell just disconnected. Time to throw disconnect. It's just, that is a GG. I think. I mean, they just. Or did he just drop? Did I drop? What? Oblique asking us Maya against all. Yes, this is a Maya against all. I guess he does have clemlifashou over here that is trying to stay alive with a few Mongolian cities. Good shoot. Thank you very much for stopping by. Good shoot. Always a pleasure to have you on. Of course. Thank you, sir. And have a good night's sleep. Bon nuit. Even Phoenix knows Maya about to get wrecked. Oh man, so many times I have thought about Fire Axis actually having one of those battle stations over there, you know, battle rooms in which they have the vision on all of the games played throughout the, throughout the Civilization 6 content. And they just think, oh, look at this guy, he definitely can help get a meteor shower. You see the meteor falling. And then, of course, you see the player. Oh, yeah, that is a new free unit for me. So good. On the other side of the room, you have somebody that, he's about to lose a settler in the marsh. And everybody in the battle center over there is like gathering around the computer. And he's like, push the button, push the button, push the button. Settler got wiped out clean for the map. You have lost. Like, no. Relobby, please. Oh no. Save us. A bad spawn. Here's a builder from a goodie hut. Yeah, exactly. Basically like that one, you know. Can you imagine putting that code in? If bad spawn, get builder in goodie hut. In the case of Salty Capybara, if spawn good, activate Barbarian Swarm. Yes. Man, I always like to say this. You gotta take care of your barbarians, bro. You gotta take care of your barbarians. And sis, I guess, in this scenario. Zemanel 2001. Hello there. And yeah, thank you very much, sir. Let's see. Do we have everybody in? I guess Nyax was out, right? He was dropping. Oh, he doesn't have the last. I think he does have the last save. Parti de Biscuit. All triangle, I've been spoiled with Bark Plans mode. I just buy warrior from the camp attacking me. Yeah. I mean, what can I say, man? What can I say? The thing with the. Wait a second. Need to rejoin. Need to click on button. There we go. I do have to say that I have mixed feelings about that Bark Clans mode, but that is just me. I don't really like using that. I mean, I don't think I don't like them. I just didn't use them that much. The options to buy units, send them against your opponent or something like that. I just killed the camps already. Like I do think there's much more benefit from getting the era score or getting the gold than actually getting the benefit, reaping the benefits of the barbarian otherwise. And that's why like my go-to motto is just, if you need to even buy a warrior to kill a camp, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Okay, jumping back in. I like the mode because the tundra snow areas become useful city states mid-late game. Oh, because of the bark camps spawning into them? Yeah. They used to be actually training grounds for units back before they changed. You can't get a promotion. You can't get experience points after your first promotion. That's where it comes from, you know. Everybody was keeping barbs in the tundra and they were like promoting units. The snow clans. Okay, so we're actually gonna get to see Ternate go down another time. We do have a significant force over here going against that city center. Urumqi is probably gonna be next by the looks of it, and we did have spaceports starting to be built in Maya's land. Not to mention this turn was Manhattan finishing. We're gonna also need to see Manhattan being finished in Hobart. It's gonna be much faster over here. Done, and I do see, of course, encampments being put out by Australia. 1, 2, 3 of them, and he did. No, he didn't finish. Okay, 3 of them. It should be fine. 3 of them. That's 6 oil per ton. It should be fine. It should be fine. No oil in the water though. Like really, no oil in the water. Wow. Okay. Okay, so let's take a look at Ternate. Come on, you can do it, Malm. We can do it. They had a reload before this game. Yes, Trojan man. We actually had a dropped over here. We thought he's actually, well, I thought at least that he might. They might CC this, but no, they didn't. So many spies in that Mayan city, that one Mayan city, yeah, in webcam now, 3 of them, bam, 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 and 1 in El Mirador. That's a level 3 spy, by the way, from Maya. Demolitions, linguist, and ace driver. There we go. Guitarja got taken out. Ternate got taken over. And of course, Malm is going to raise it to the ground. We do have him needing to go against Urumqi over here. Ooh, not the same moves. Wait, wasn't? Or did he high roll that? I guess he high rolled that. Anyway. We do have the bombards taking shots at those nice remaining Mongolian pikeman corps next to Urumqi. You can see he's getting a field cannon to bear, and of course this will be much stronger to go against the pikeman corps than those bombards. The bombards do have a -17 penalty attacking into units. They don't have that against city centers, though. Well, and the field cannon does. At the same time, we do need to see how fast Australia is going to manage to get to his first of all nukes, and second of all try to get to the technologies to use those nuclear devices against his opponents. Chuck over here with radio in one, mass media in one. Of course, he's trying to go through the top three towards computers so he can towards telecommunications so he can get the nuclear submarines, and he does need radio, he does need electricity, computers, and then telecommunications. He does benefit from 600 science per turn and 300 culture, so he does manage to go through those technologies quite fast over here, as you can see, one turning radio. What I also do notice, he's still going for the theater squares festivals every turn, trying to get as many of these great writers as he possibly can for those books, so he can generate more culture. That's going to be quite important in the next phase of the game, when he definitely needs 100% needs to get fascism to go against his opponent. While TimeToThrow did manage to go into communism over here, he's working internals and he's getting a lot of yields from those. Actually, taking a look at his government over here, we do have him with a levy en masse, logistics, drill manuals for the extra additional resources, rationalism, collectivization, actually, 5-year plan, merchant confederation, and Republican legacy. Oh, he went Republican legacy. Oh, well, I guess that can work, but I'm not so sure it's gonna work in a war scenario. Even Chichen Itza, his most productive city, is barely building that spaceport in 8 turns, and I have to point out it's not enough to actually get the spaceport. You actually need to get the projects. There are 4 projects that you need to do, with quite a few projects left for the remaining one. You do have a lot of production that needs to be spent into those, and if you don't manage to get the engineers or those scientists, it's going to be extremely painful to go through those. It does look like they actually locked the engineers in place. Everybody passed them, so nobody's going to get one, especially since Mongolia will never get an engineering district anymore. Oh well, that is a problem. On Australia, I do have to point out, we were expecting him to go for helicopters as well. He did get a few cav units on the west side, and I'm pretty sure he's at some point gonna get... Wait, did he stop going for nukes, by the way? I don't see any more nukes being built over here from the cities of Phoenicia. I'm pretty sure he didn't build any. Yeah, he didn't. He started one in Chichen Itza, but then he switched to a spaceport. Okay. Well, that's a bummer for him. Oh, that would be amazing, by the way, partisans. I'm not so sure they know about this neighborhood, though. He needs. They need a spy in Kopan to actually get that going, get the mission going. It only activates the mission only activates when you do have a neighborhood in your city. I guess they did manage to pillage the factory and the coal power plant. That's still good. That's a lot of production taken away from Webcam now. I came back, seeing the lobby screen. I got excited because I thought we might have 2 games today, then realized it was a real lobby. I'm sorry, Trojan man. We do have tomorrow another game on CWC. We're gonna have Du Hansa go against Zangi Dangxia another time, because, well, they... And I'm not sure about this weekend, by the way. Honestly, I'm not sure about the weekend. I need to check. There should have been a dual tournament in CPL, but it got cancelled. And I want to see what kind of games there will be from the Squadron League. Maybe we're going to get to cast some of those. Give me a second over here. It's well, Salt, Chili, and Pepper are playing. We can definitely watch that. Give me a second. Let me see, because there's not a lot of action going on anyway. Most of the games actually did get to. Oh, okay. Sumer Body versus Shakun Borsoa. SimCity versus D-Shark. That could be a thing also, but I guess I'm getting ahead of myself now. It doesn't look like. I don't think they actually. I would say got all of them scheduled. I'm gonna need to wait and see what they will schedule in the next few days. We'll see. Okay. Well, Urumqi is about to go down. Mongolia is on his last legs. He does have the city of Choir with settler coming out in one turn, and that he is going to need to escort towards the northwest somewhere behind the friendly lines of Maya. He can put it somewhere over here next to the border of the map. It's just a matter of time. I do believe also Phoenicia is going to try to reposition all of those units to the west of Karakorum after he's going to be done with it. The idea is, and the winning maneuver here for Australia would be to go towards the city of Maya, Wak Cabnal actually. This one over here, if he does manage to nuke that and take it out, that is a win for them, because they do hold all of the enemy capitals. That actually activates the domination victory. We do have a military engineer starting up from London. I'm pretty sure that's there for a missile silo. And I do see a check going for computers. He's also going to put in the water a few of those, I would say, submarines, nuclear submarines. You can see he's actually repositioning them towards Karakorum. Well, we do have the privateers that are pre-submarines, pre-built for submarines. He's going to have 2 armadas from what I can see. 3 of these privateers turn into an armada, 3 privateers, 1 armada. Did manage to finish. Oh my god, he's actually going to be 2 turns for nuclear device. Okay, well, what's he going to do after the nuclear device comes online? That's the issue, right? Time to throw, we'll actually see. He's not gonna be that fast on the buttons over here to defend himself, and if he's gonna start losing city after city, he just won't be able to defend. He doesn't like. Where's his economy? Minus 50 gold a turn, while clemlifashou is 57. I don't know, bro. There is, I gotta say, there is not only I would say experience points that you do get from this, but it is. Yeah, quite a lot of knowledge that you get from playing this until the end. You get to see what happens, you get to see what you can do wrong and not to do that many things wrong, and you get to experience, try to optimize things for the next time that you're going to be in a 1 versus 4 situation, or 2 versus 4, or 3 versus 4, it kind of depends. We do see the attack on Urumqi starting to play out. Urumqi is down to 8 out of 200, and looks like, yeah, there we go. Australia just swooped in and took it out. Mongolia did get another city towards the west of Choir. Settler, I guess, is going to move somewhere over here to the west side, and we do see Phoenicia does have a horse. Sneaky devil. Look at the Phoenician horse. Oh my god, if he does manage to take that one out, it's going to be so funny. Oh my god, that's gonna be crucial. I thought Phoenicia, Mongolia is gonna actually move at least a horse with that settler. It doesn't look like he's gonna move the horse with a settler. Sneaky. Okay, so next turn we're gonna see the big bada boom. Well, is it gonna be next turn? Let's actually see. I'm not sure if he has space. He needs what's it called? Rocketry, right? He needs this one, missile silo, and it's, well, it's not only a give, and it's not always a given to actually go for telecommunications after you go there. So does he have, I guess, labs? Does he have labs? I don't see labs. I don't see labs. Oh my god, this is science without labs. Oh. Well, that's gonna be an issue. We're gonna need to see what Australia is gonna do here. Maybe they forgot how to consider. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think I think his thought process was he has enough time because of the difference of being ahead in science for so long that he can afford to go for nukes and go for a space victory in the same time. That's an important lesson, especially how fast Chuck could manage to get his science up, how fast he actually got his production up, and so on and so forth. I believe that's a lesson in itself. We do have the units cleaned up in Urumqi. We do see Phoenicia did manage to poke around over here and find out where a courser is. He's pushing a settler from Mongolia to go to the northwest, and of course at the moment Australia did not get to telecommunications to upgrade his privateers into nuclear subs, so these guys are not gonna ping their way towards a nuclear demonstration, I guess. We do have nuclear devices starting to be turned in Hobart. Every turn one nuclear, one nuke activated. Okay, and I do see CAF cores are starting to arrive to the south. There are a few tanks that will try to stop them to go into the borders of the Mayan cities. I'm pretty sure there are enough of them to go around the tanks if need be. And like I was mentioning earlier, Maya doesn't have a lot of encampments. He only has, I believe, one or two. One over here. That's it. Two. Okay, one or two. So that's 4 oil per turn from the military academies if he has them, but he doesn't have them. He has stables in one and barracks in another one. That's it. So it is not producing any kind of oil per turn from that. He could get the oil over here from Tikal. He just moved the builder on it, and that's, I think, his only oil tile from what I can see in his lands. On the other side, we do have Mapuche going for more of these Theater Squares festivals. He's trying to get an economy for his allies and get the defense for the culture victory. He's on 190. Well, I'm pretty sure actually Chuck is getting the defense for the culture victory at this point. It's 114. But it's good that Aytheak is checking along. They managed to take down Nalmadol, and I guess that was, well, clemlifashou. It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's just a city for Mapuche there. Apule, hello there. Has Maya launched any projects? No. He didn't even build spaceports. Yeah. Bonsoir, monsieur. Comment ça va? We do have the Bologna declared war on Kumasi. Well, let me see what's this shenanigan. TimeToThrow is actually with 34 envoys in there. I do see Fahrell with 17 in Nalanda. He's scheming strong on that one, and of course Australia over here is trying to get those calves in front of Maya to get him to move his units. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see probably a quick how do you call it, a quick succession nukes, Koba, Kalamul, Webcam Nal, a lot of calves going against that city center. He's going to try to take them out as soon as possible. I do also see railroads being put to the west of London with a few military engineers. He needs to get those nuclear silos going. I believe nuclear silos are the way because you can shoot a lot more nukes with them. Hash bang, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Diplo for MPA, very, very low. It's 5 out of 20 for MPA. It's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. This tile, this is extremely important. Chop this tile, get a nuclear silo on it. everything will boom, will go boom. Organ Juice, hello there, sir. Am I just too negative, or does it seem like CPP should have just GG'd like 25 turns ago? I mean, they don't have anything to lose from how to say keeping on going, and I'm pretty sure TimeToThrow, like I said, did think he has enough time to actually go for this. Well, it does look like he didn't, and I'm also thinking he might think he's gonna get to defend this, which is, well, I guess it all depends on his opponent's movements. You do see that they're slowly taking out his allies, last remaining cities, and then creating the infrastructure to go on that last offensive against them. We're gonna need to see exactly what's gonna happen, and of course how fast this will happen. Chuck getting so much production, that's another thing that I'm not so certain actually Maya is aware of. 900 production for Chuck over here. These numbers are not shown to the players in the game. We see them as observers, they don't know about it. Is this a part of a tournament? Yes, it is a part of the French league. It's called the CivFR Squadrons, and they're like around like 30-40 teams, I believe, in this tournament. All of them are actually from the French league, for the French community. Mega no problem, man. Welcome. Just ask questions. It's all good, bro. Maybe they're taking revenge for the loss by forcing the MPA to play until the bitter end. I mean, yeah, could be. I don't like to be that negative, Salty. Come on. Rubbing it in, eh? Well, we do have the first tanks going into the borders of Maya. Of course, we do need to see the first nuke being activated. I do believe until this point in time, we should have enough culture for Chuck to actually go for mobilization here. Looking at the tech side, yeah, he did. He is on suffrage actually, so he's gonna be fascism soon. I'm a bit surprised he didn't go fascism and then suffrage for democracy. Usually you do go in that order, so you can get both. I would say both of those cards in. Okay, first nuke. Where's the nuke? Here's the nuke. Capital. Oh, this. Oh my god, Chicanitsa. Well. And another one. There we go. He's not even armadaing this up because he doesn't need to. Okay. I guess there's no defenses over here for Maya. Yeah, and there we go. The capital city of Maya is well exposed over there. He got caught with his pants down, and there is a tank going directly for it. Like I was saying, this if they do manage to take Wapkamnal, it will activate the domination victory for. Oh, that's it. That's it. They called out the GG. TimeToThrow called out the GG. 3 of those cities, 3 of those nukes did fall, and of course obliterated the series to 0 HP. We do have today Nouveau Parti Anti-Foi getting another win on their belt, going against Chasse Peche Battleships. And of course, as you can see over here, we do need to talk a little bit with the players. Oh my god, so many battles have been fought on this game. Amazing performance from the beginning. We had Australia go against England, managing to take those cities out. Then we have Mongolia step in. We had Indonesia step in the fight. They managed to push back, get those cities back, again fought on the seas, and then boom, Dido came with so many boats, wave after wave after wave of boats to go against his opponents, and managed to take down those units. That was quite something. Amazing performance from Malm, as well as the other players. TimeToThrow did very well over there on the corner. Unfortunately, he lost his teammates and he couldn't actually quite help them to stay alive. And at the last hope, he tried to go for a space victory. It just wasn't fast enough to actually get it through. So let me actually switch to the channels over here so we get to hear from them. I do have to make a quick a disclaimer. They are French players. They're gonna talk a lot in French, so I do hope you're gonna excuse their French. It is important for the viewers that are watching and of course are francophone. They understand French. If you can give us some details over here in the chat, it will be much appreciated. Most of the time they do let us ask a few questions here and there, and we're gonna jump in right now. Let's go.
Mettre le plus de villes possible, parce que du coup t'as moins de casse par ville et sur le long terme c'est...
Bon, en soi, c'est pas tant un souci que ça, parce que là, le satellite, il était dans 2 tours avant la nuke.
Il n'y a pas eu de setup indus, tu vois, il y aurait pu y avoir des aqueducs avec tes lacs, avec tes montagnes, pour poser un setup indus vraiment bien préparé.
Oui, non, mais c'est sûr, en vrai, j'ai mal setup ma prod, c'est complètement vrai.
Ouais, j'ai l'impression que tu l'as fait un petit peu avec ce qui était...
Et par contre, le land de Chuck, c'est un calvaire. C'est vraiment indécent.
C'est sympa quoi. Avec tous les outbacks là.
C'est indécent.
Alors je vais te dire combien j'en ai. J'en ai actuellement 86.
Comment tu sais
le filtre de recherche.
Tu les cherches dans le.
Ah, mais oui, toi tu peux.
Ça fait 30 tours qui reçoit 2000 gold par tour.
Oui, on l'a vu. On est en mode. Attends, mais d'où viennent ces golds là? Les hélicos, ils sont pour quand là?
En vrai, parce qu'en vrai, mon land après la bataille navale, j'ai 4 villes, full IRL, pas de tempo. Je suis en fait sur Naval, mais bon, alors les gars, j'ai les bons campus, j'ai ressorti 10 colons.
Est-ce que l'Indonésie n'aurait pas dû, genre, juste foncer sur Melbourne et Canberra?
Bah,
si, peut-être,
pas forcément.
Est-ce qu'il peut pas prendre 2 villes?
De toute façon, elle se faisait raser par la Phoenicia derrière.
Voilà, ça change rien. Au final,
mais franchement, il manque pas grand chose.
Tu rases une B2 et tu enlèves la cape.
S'il prend Melbourne et Canberra, tu vois, au final, bah, sa flotte, elle se fait détruire par Malm qui est tout à côté.
Mais franchement, il manque vraiment 2 tours, quoi.
Malm, tu vois.
Il manque 2 tours sur Nyax, parce que le moment où tu y prends ses villes, il a les Ironclad 2 tours avant. Et à 2 tours, s'il les a 2 tours avant, les Ironclad...
Ouais, je suis pas sûr, il y a vraiment, une masse d'unités.
Ouais, il y a une masse Malm à trop, je pense.
Et comment il a fait pour faire l'Arsenal de Venise aussi vite? Parce qu'il est arrivé vite.
Ouais, il a gagné 4 tours en 2 tours? 1 tour?
Chop. Il avait 4-5 chops dans sa ville.
Ok.
Le truc c'est qu'on se disait que si on arrivait à grappiller du temps par-ci, du temps par-là, bah ouais,
si moi j'ai plus de temps que ça stall sur le naval, la game elle est gagnée en vrai.
Ah oui, bah la game elle se joue au naval quoi.
Ouais, mais en vrai, si juste ça stall un tout petit peu plus, genre 10-15 tours de plus sur le naval, la game elle est gagnée.
Je trouve la Mongolie.
Je sais pas ça, parce que ta scientifique, t'en es très loin.
Ouais, t'es vraiment loin. T'es vraiment loin.
C'est pas genre, t'es pas à 5 tours de. Bah mec,
t'es pas à 5 tours de scientifique.
Non, là je suis pas du tout à 5 tours.
Non, t'es à 20. Pour moi, t'es à 20 tours d'une scientifique.
Ouais, là je suis à 20 tours d'une scientifique. Mais
après, c'est. Genre, nuke, que ma première nuke elle tombe avant le tour 130, tu vois, c'était un peu.
Ouais, ça c'est un.
Non, mais là, moi j'ai les nukes, j'ai les nukes aussi. J'aurais nuke le lot à côté de chez moi.
Ouais, mais moi, après là, avec les goals que je reçois et la prod que j'ai, je peux nuke autrement par l'eau, hein. Je peux mettre des silos, je peux mettre des aérodromes.
On est d'accord, mais si, en gros, à partir du moment où t'as commencé à resim, c'est le moment où en gros vous avez gagné le naval. Si tu retardes de 10 tours le moment où tu commences à sim, bah t'as...
En fait ça change pas grand chose parce qu'on a parié sur Malm pour gagner le naval.
Ouais,
et Chuck a resim à partir du moment où Malm était setup.
Malm a tellement repris le naval à un moment donné, je sais pas si t'as vu, mais Chuck il a pas refait, il avait 3 caravelles et une frégate.
Déjà à partir de ce moment-là, on a fait le pari.
Les lambeaux de ma flotte qui ont tué Victoria, qui ont tué la flotte de
mec,
qui ont tanké la Mongolie. Hop là.
Pourquoi t'as pas refait les murs instantanément? Parce que là t'as donné 300 faveurs quoi. Ah, il y a quand même 300 faveurs là.
En vrai, c'est des villes, quand je les ramasse, il a chop tout son land, elles sont quoi, 4 de prod, elles font
c'est vrai que c'est chaud.
J'ai vu ces caravelles, j'ai vu les murs en 6 tours, j'ai fait vas-y. Même pas j'essaye. Là, montant la carte, tu vois, c'est 4 tours, waouh.
Bah, on s'attendait à que tu les rases en vrai, c'est vite.
Bon non, en vrai, je suis tellement en avance. Là, si jamais Malm arrive un petit poil en avance sur le Naval et qu'il tue l'Indo, tu vas en câbler de me push, tu vois. Moi, j'ai direct des villes pour ressauter sur le le Maya.
Bon, en tout
Et
cas,
en vrai,
Chuck,
tu vois,
très bon élève. Hein.
si je ressaute plus vite sur le Maya, tu vois, je vais directement sur les Diggers. Et si vous avez pas de sous.
Chuck,
les
excellent
Diggers,
élève
t'es
du
pas à
quartier
côté de l'eau,
Diplo,
hein.
hein, qui l'a sorti tour 40.
Ah ouais, j'étais dégoûté de mon sim. Je voulais laisser le plateforme quoi un tour pour continuer le discount. Et j'ai eu un boost de science, je sais pas trop quoi. Du coup, ça m'a fini Du coup, j'ai fait
Ça t'a fini la tech mathématique.
ma place de gouv. Je voulais faire un lieu sain aussi pour continuer le discount, pas discount. Vas-y.
Allez, fuck. Hein.
Chuck qui a brisé son BO discount, c'était pas arrivé depuis 2008.
Pour un quartier Diplo.
Non, c'est les plateformes co. Le quartier Diplo, en vrai, il était pas discount non plus. Mais à partir de là,
je vois pas,
me permettre.
de plateforme co, moi.
Non, mais j'ai fait la tech des plateformes co parce que je savais que la tech des plateformes co, t'en as besoin pour aller sur mathématiques puis les contreforts. Donc dans tous les cas, je voulais m'avancer dessus. Et je voulais pas la finir. Mais je me suis planté.
I gotta say, Salty Capybara, bonne nuit. Thank you very much for coming by, and of course, I do hope you enjoyed the show. Auf Wiedersehen, and we're gonna see each other in the next days. I do have to also go to sleep tomorrow in the morning. I do have to go to the doctor to check out that ear on the left side, and definitely it's gonna be quite something pain to actually wake up in the morning. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining, and of course, thank you very much for the support. Much appreciated for the follows, for the subs. We're gonna see each other in the next streams. Tomorrow we're gonna have Zanki Dangxia going against Du Hansa in the tiebreakers for the CWC Season 6 playoffs, and we do need to see if Du Hansa will manage to get through the tiebreakers. Of course, I do also wanna say that if you're coming up from YouTube, thank you for joining, and of course throw this video a thumbs up if you like the content. If you, of course, you didn't like it, I totally understand it. Throw it a thumbs down. I do need to improve myself, and I do need to get good, as some would like to say. In the meantime, if you do like to join my Discord, you can actually have an updated schedule for my upcoming games. You get to see over there what kind of streams I'm gonna do and when I'm gonna do them on a weekly basis. I do try as much as possible to be as well as I would say keeping everybody up to date with what's going on, what do I have from the players, from the tournament organizers, and so on, as in information. So you get to see everything clumped up together over there as one big ball of, I guess, how is it? I believe journal is in French, right? The papers. See you. Good evening, sir, and bye-bye.